You see a man, shirtless, just sort of like
Stop the car.
looking around.
Stop the car.
Why am I stopping the car for a shirtless man?
Stop the,
Okay.
stop the car.
Okay, I'm stopping. Okay, fine.
Well, howdy there. Hi there.
Hi.
Name's Hector Winnie.
Hector.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
All right.
We're doing quite lovely.
Oh.
What brings you out here, Hector?
Well, I live around these parts.
Oh, do you?
Indeed, I do.
You seem puzzled looking at the creek.
Yeah, where the fuck all the water?
Oh, wait, what?
Is that a new development?
That's new?
No. I just come out here every once in a while and wonder where the fuck the water went.
Yes,
You don't know.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thanks to you. I owe you my life. We owe you our lives.
At least I can save some people with my power. He has made me kill many people.
Oh, no.
For a long time. I could not stand it any longer. I am but a boy. I was 17 years old. I have not even kissed a woman.
Oh, no.
And yet I've killed tens of people already. I'm a monster!
Do you know what mithril is, Slatty?
It's metal.
It not just metal. It's the most precious dwarven metal. Alright? It's what makes dwarves stand up from everyone else. Even in the fucking hills can't do nothing with mithril. That's us, alright? I'd be working with Aarolendei if I could get my hands on it. It's so damn expensive and it's very rare.
Yes.
But mithril is a second best. And that's all I do. That's all he does, day or night.
I have the highest respect for that.
As you should. Humans work with steel, iron. Don't know much else, to be honest. Not only that, but I work with mithril, alright? And everyone else in this godforsaken forge, they work with iron and steel.
Which is much less.
Bronze and brass,
Yeah.
gold and silver.
It's no mithril.
You're right. It's no mithril. And don't you ever forget it, alright? Alright? Keep the words out your mouth. Mithril. As for dwarves, alright? As for dwarves, okay? And don't even get me started on lead. What are you made of, lad?
Mostly, brass.
Hey, see if I had made them, guess what they'd be made of? Guess.
Not lead, is it?
No.
No. Mithril.
Mithril. Aye, he'd be made of fucking mithril. I wouldn't be able to hear this man tiptoeing through a fucking glass hallway. It's that light. You hit him with a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer loses.
That would be nice.
It's a beauty of mithril. I hit this lad now. He's made of brass. Crumple. Like a bit of paper.
Oh,
Yes, paper.
Hopefully not, lad.
Like paper.
Hopefully not. I love this lad.
he seems to be a great person.
Tell him your name, laddie.
My name's Clink. It's the sound I make when I go walking, when I'm not made of mithril. Clink.
Aye. Lad has a good sense of humor. Alright, so you here to buy more mithril. There. I'm already in a lot of pain. I saw people die. I didn't feel anything. I'm a little worried that I've got a lot of hate. But I passed by this high elf when I was walking out of the Smilo Requiem. Looked real regal like.
Yes.
And when I walked by him, he just kicked me over. I couldn't do anything about it. And he just laughed at me. He laughed at me. What the hell? I wish I would have been able to turn around and put those chains on. So yeah, I don't care. Right now, it doesn't even feel like I'm alive.
The Warriors of Chaos that the Tel'Dorai on the right are fighting look rough, but they're still,
Yes! Blood! Melonsaw! Yes!
as they're fighting them.
I don't.
Pasta sauce?
I don't know exactly what.
What's pasta?
It's like, I think it's tomatoes.
Tomatoes? Holy. Yeah, I'll take them. This good?
I think so.
You eat it, right?
You could probably put it on bread.
Oh, hell yeah. I got tons of bread.
Love him
Okay.
so much.
Well, thanks a bunch. You guys are coming back to help me, too? Fuck.
He needs to be taken in town.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just really like it when strangers are so nice, you know? Oh, shit. Alright. You gonna kill that beast, yeah? And I'm gonna eat the shit out of this tomato sauce?
Because obviously you know there's just been a lot of lying in it. You know, so I appreciate that you're telling me that you're lying instead of purposely keeping me in the dark for no reason. And it's just.
Welcome to D&D. And the 25th episode of Anvil of the Wait, no, 26th, I believe. Yes, 26th. I knew that. So, as we go into this session, I want to remind everyone that handouts are available on the website. If you type in !handout or handouts, whichever one it says in the title, it will send you a link to the website, or you can just go to the website, and I will be updating the website in real time as I hand out any handouts to them. There are some pretty important ones that might come up this session. If they find them, who knows? But just letting everyone know right now so that you can be a part of what is happening, and so they're just like not just reading it and you're like, oh, I wonder what that says. Well, now you can see. So, all right. before we get into it. Last session, the party faced the trials of the Aarolendei, the 6 puzzles and battles that existed upon the peak of Arntuk's spine that they traversed up to test their mettle, to play with them. Whatever it may be, whatever purpose the drow might have had for placing that sort of lock upon the door, the party completed it with aces, destroying many of the puzzles, faltering on some, though still coming out on top. They
Only barely.
yeah. They fought against a demonic individual who turned out to be an illusion with a gemstone hanging from his neck, clinking realistically to metal, unlike an illusion, which tipped them off to the fact that it was just an illusion, along with the fact that none of their attacks were hitting, or its attacks were hitting. So that was a freebie. Second one was a memory puzzle. Third one was an enchantment puzzle that had to do with, sorry, it's reversed. Second one was an enchantment puzzle that had to do with gems that forced them to act in certain behaviors, and they had to communicate in certain ways. If Tristan hadn't been a lucky bitch and just gotten it on a hunch. The third one was a memory puzzle that had them work together to defend against magical blasts, as well as make sure that 2 of their memories lined up well enough to create a cohesive path across a very perilous path that a lot of them lost a lot of HP in.
Yeah.
A lot of people tried to cheat and were punished for cheating.
Oh.
The fourth one was a sword that sprouted out of the ground.
Fuck the fourth one.
It said simply, death is the answer. They toiled over this one, having Vivian raise a skeleton back from Mortem's grasp and impale herself upon the sword. But more on that later. The fifth puzzle was that of the most perilous, in which they controlled different aspects of an archmage's mind in an attempt to all come together and defeat a boss of unparalleled power that they had seen, communicating only in few second intervals to try and defeat the mechanics of this encounter, just barely coming out of it and conquering the puzzle. The final puzzle had to do with riddles, divination puzzle, in which they had to free a spirit that was connected to a doll. Once they did that, the tower split open and revealed what is to come. And that's where we're going to get started. The tower splits, opening as a giant doorway and revealing a space within it that defies reality. A portal into the domain of the drow, it seems. However, it looks pitch black within, as well as damp and musty. You see particles floating out of the doorway and within the space, reflected gently by the sunlight that shines into the space. The doorway is quite large, seeing as in how the tower was about 50 feet tall. The doorway is as well, and just as wide and strangely stalagmite-shaped. You approach the opening, wafting through the particles in the air and breathing in the aroma of mildew and old air. Would you like to continue?
What time is it?
It's like 5 p.m., I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should find somewhere safe and then relax.
We're still on the same day that we did all the puzzles, right? Yeah. Okay.
We can't just sit out here. We don't know how long the door's going to be open.
Sure, that's fine. We can. What was yawning? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure. I speak for everyone. I say them trials took a lot out of all of us. We can just rest a bit until we decide to move on.
I agree with you. Think we should get in there though.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would be miserable to have to do
So
all of that
who's
again.
going first?
I will. I walk in.
All right.
Watch out. Never mind.
Most of you are unable to see within the depths of what this door holds. Though as you think this, your eyes adjust slightly, seeing a source of light further in. Though Vivian releases orbs of light nonetheless to illuminate the space surrounding you. You watch as they cut through the dust and thick air, illuminating the space gradually. As the orbs travel through, the first thing you see is a pathway made of black and white stone seamlessly mixed together. The black stone resembling that of wood, and the white that of marble. The stone looks to be textured oddly as well, as if crystal had been split down the center and this was the inside. A mix of ridges and cleavages of stone reflecting the light in all different directions. As you travel further, you begin to hear and see the sound of running water on either side of this rather large 40-foot wide pathway. Looking to the sides of the path, you see water gently lapping upon the stone, murky and green with algae growing upon the stone where the two elements meet. The orbs travel even further into the space. You see now the height of the hall, or at least Vivian does, around 80 feet to the top. Rough cavern stone mixed with swimming carvings of elvish figures. Swords in hand gliding throughout the stone. Looking at their faces, they appear rageful, gripping their blades hard as they appear to lunge through the stone. You see only half their bodies, as if the stone was water and they were leaping like whales from the depths. As your eyes adjust fully, you see light streaming down from the top of the space and illuminating the latter half of the hall. You all see the path of strange crystal and wood-like stone leading further in. About 100 feet down the path, you see statues on either side. Elven, clad in armor, fine fabric by the looks of it, and standing about 25 feet tall. You see 6 statues, all lining the edges of the space, further down and about 30 feet apart each. As you travel further down, you see their form, all Aarolendei by the looks of it, along with a gentle stream of water tumbling in on either side of you from the walls, creating a slight babble that echoes within the hall. You see mostly women. 4 of the 6 appear to be feminine in their structure. The women wear thick silver armor wrapped in what appears to be strands of fine silk that wisps off of them in exquisitely carved strands of stone. The armor resembles that of Dagamaris's in design. Full silver plate embedded with rubies and sapphires.
We never got to see Jagamaris.
Yes, you did. You got to see it on display.
You're right.
Those depicted are not quite as large as Dago may have been, though they are comparable in musculature by the looks of it. The armor is intricate in design, and deep scours in the stone armor that create webs upon the pauldrons. You see black speech upon the chest, above a lightning strike-esque symbol that resembles that of an elongated and jagged diamond shape with a strange spire-like target at its center. Above it reads, "Life at any cost, even death." Their greaves look vicious. Thin spikes protruding from their tips and what could be arachnid legs curling off the front and back towards the back, all layered upon plate. From head to toe, the plate mail is intricately designed and filled with gems and geometry. The statue is a work of art, but so is the armor. It depicts it, it seems. The statues, though they are incredibly detailed as is, also look as if the moisture in the air has deteriorated them over time, understandably so, as if your knowledge of the drow serves you well, this is many thousands of years old, kept even in this good of shape by magic and isolation. The 4 of them look to be wearing similar regalia, and their hair tied into an extremely long ponytail that stems from an ornate, almost Spartan-like helmet. The men look far less opulent in their depictions. They appear to resemble commoners, wearing cloth clothing and adorned with far less jewels, if any. Their facial expressions are all the same, stoic, whereas the women look ravenous, rageful, and filled with glory below their helms. The detail upon the male statues also appears to be lacking, as if carved as an afterthought. However, as you get closer, the actual carving looks just as exquisite, which leads you to believe they were purposely carved with less detail. All the statues loom above you now, as you travel down the path, now completely illuminated by the light streaming in from the open ceiling of the space. Looking up, you see the opening, filling the space with dim light of winter, the sky blue and specked with the occasional daytime star. Along the edges of the opening, you see drowish figures depicted, grasping at the corners and edges of the opening, their muscles tightening, all of them massive and appear to be tearing the opening with their bare hands. Looking ahead, you see a wall carved into the rough cavernous stone of the space. 4 deep gouges stemming from the edge and traveling inward, intersecting above a jagged half-oval archway. Each gouge looks to be lined with silver and cross-sectioned with gold and rubies. The edges of the half-oval look to be purposely cracked and create a design much like trees' roots, leading up to where the 4 gouges intersect with one another in a single space, and then pluming up like a tree with the cracks acting as roots. Before this archway, the path opens on either side like a T, the stone expanding on either side of you and each side of the wall of the hall. You approach the jagged oval archway, seeing a blackened rim like char upon its edges, though it looks purposefully put there. And within the char rim it reads in black speech, "Scholars, magi, and clergy of the old world, what have you to offer but the souls of the dead, long scorched by your false prophets? Rise, Aarolendei, rise and shape that which is offered, shape it anew and rage into the fallen night."
Can you say that again really quick?
Scholars, magi, and clergy of the old world, what have you to offer but the souls of the dead, long scorched by your false prophets? Rise, Aarolendei.
Hold on. By your false prophets, rise, Aarolendei.
Rise and shape that which is offered, shape it anew and rage into the fallen night.
Offered, shape it anew and rage into the fallen night.
Yes.
I am repeating this out loud as I read it.
That's the question.
So that is what you see in this hall.
One more question. The symbol on the armor, the life at any cost, even death, that was in black speech.
The symbol on the
correct?
armor looks like what's on your back.
Can you say it one more time?
Sure.
The spider thing?
No, that's
Oh.
webs.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. A lightning strike-esque symbol that resembles that of an elongated and jagged diamond shape, with strange spire-like target at its center.
A spire-like?
With a spire-like target at its center.
Well, this is very foreboding.
You said the archway was charred?
Yeah, so it's like jagged around the edges and like blackened.
Like the stone is charred?
Mhm.
Ooh, okay.
But the lettering is specifically carved into the charred stone, making you believe that it was purposely put there.
Okay.
And sorry, in terms of the iconography of the tree and the roots, is that above the opening?
Mm-hmm.
So
So
it's like-
on either there's a wall,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then these gouges come in and then intersect and then plume into a tree. The cracks along the oval of the archway lead up like roots that feed into the tree.
I never considered the fact that the Aarolendei might, or at least the drow, after they went underground, might have some sort of access or involvement with the roots of Terradocia, at least underneath the surface.
That makes sense. Avoid detection by the high elves, right? If they wanted to access the roots.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean by access the roots? What is that?
I mean, we don't know. The ones that surface above ground are extremely well protected. I'm sure you've seen.
Oh, yeah.
I never considered the Underdark is expansive, whether or not perhaps Aarolendei might have had some form of ability to interact with the roots of Terradocia for whatever reason.
And roots are underground.
Yes.
At times.
Well, this is like Eupheim was saying, this is foreboding.
It's a good place as any to rest.
Sorry.
Do we want to continue further in and rest there?
I mean, I don't know. We gotta pick a path.
No, so it just so there's an archway.
Okay.
And then you know how there was water on either side of the 40-foot wide pathway.
Sure.
Right. The water stops, and then it just becomes a another stone pathway that sort of like goes along the wall to each of the couches.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, to the corners of the space.
All right. And can we see beyond the archway?
You can sort of, but it's pretty dark in there. And you have what? 30 feet, 60 feet of dark vision. You don't see much. It just seems to go in and then blackness.
Okay.
But,
and we walked how far in so far?
I would say that entire span was like 300 feet.
Okay.
400 feet.
Yeah.
In.
Makes sense.
Can we tell if the door is still open?
It's still open.
Okay.
I don't know. We can, but we can also scout a little further ahead. I can go ahead and come back to
I'm
see.
uncomfortable with the door being open.
I don't think you can change that.
Yeah, I don't.
It's a big door.
I don't think we should.
It's a thick door.
Well, it was a tower
was
before.
Yeah.
I mean, I can watch if you want to push it.
Well, that's not going to help anything. I'm concerned about whatever noises we were hearing outside now that there is a new space opened. About anything following us in here.
Well, ahead of us, behind us. We'll have to look out for danger either way. I trust the big guy over here to let us know.
Yes, I will be keeping watch until the dark vision, and once that door closes, well, I guess I have light from up there, so no, it will be fine. I will keep watch.
Alright, so are we staying here?
Yeah.
Around this archway?
I am feeling rather bad as well now, so.
I'm gonna check out the water.
So you check out the water.
Is it running? Does it smell clean?
Yeah, so you heard the babbling from, it looks to be like almost a pipe carved into the wall, a very perfect cylindrical hole, and the water is just spilling out. Very gently, not like in there, but very gently coming out. The water looks crystal clear. The only thing you see, like, you can see like almost right down along the walls of the space, and it's just algae growing on it.
Oh,
But it looks clean.
If the moss likes it, then I'll like it. I'll, wash my face and kind of take a moment, maybe drink some of the water, relax.
Okay.
Look, I'm gonna go on ahead and just see if it just doesn't go on for another, few hundred feet.
Well, if you die, don't talk to me.
Wow.
All right.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. If not, just a bit tired from all the activity.
I must remind you that this is something that haunted Hector and Bilphis for years, and they were the only two of an expedition of 6, was it? 5?
Yeah, 6.
An expedition of 6 that returned. So if you're not feeling at full strength and you're going somewhere alone, that just doesn't seem very well advised.
I feel fine. I can do it.
I'll second that.
Alright, look, if I'm not back in 10 minutes, can you cast any other spells? Can you send to me?
Yes.
Alright. Fair enough.
So did Hector say anything about this place to you?
I have no idea what this place is.
Great, alright.
I did not even know it was going to be an Aarolendei ruin.
I'm gonna start walking it.
Into the archway?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll get to you.
Well, it's incredibly cool, if not even more so terrifying. I didn't think that anything like this could even exist.
It is unimaginably old.
If you're getting water, there is a statue of a very vicious-looking Aarolendei woman.
God, will pay my respects.
Like looming over you.
Wow, at my birth, I try not to notice or try not to pay specific attention to her.
I mean, the only thing that I know is that they were trying to find this book, the Zarelanomicon. I have no idea what it does. I have no idea how old this place is. The history of Aarolendei has been heavily censored. I have no idea.
I thought they were just, like, scary stories you tell people. I've heard a lot about them, but,
Well, Vivian is sort of a scary story you tell someone.
That's
I
not
will be.
necessarily because it's not.
Oh, Vivian, it was a joke. But come on, you bound somebody back there with necromancy.
I'd
It
like
is,
to think that
scary.
the majority of my scariness comes from the necromancy and not from the Aarolendei.
100%, but the fact that you are does not help your case.
No, the
right?
combination has.
It is like Boogeyman, but Boogeyman with big sword.
big sword.
Yes, but barbed, right? It is just adding insult to injury, being both things that people told scary stories about, yes? Necromancer and you just look over and this just like fueled with bloodthirsty rage in the face.
I will say that as far as necromancers go, you're not as
Yes, 100%.
scary as the ones in the stories.
Yes, I agree. 100%. When I think of necromancer, I think of old man with beard who has like bits of flesh in his beard that he's been eating. You know what I mean? I've not seen you do any of that, and that is fantastic. You are already doing so much more, right?
Thank you, Clink.
Yes, well, please. It is whatever.
Hey, Vivian, do you wanna come try this face that this lady's making? Maybe you have like a family resemblance or something.
Okay, I'll try and imitate the face. I go. My pointy little teeth.
I think I see it.
Oh.
You see it, Clink?
Is your height average for your species?
Dagamaris was quite tall.
Okay, so you are short then.
I think.
Because I feel like
I
if you
think-
made that face to me on battlefield, I would not be as scared. But
My facial expressions are obviously not where I get most of my intimidation.
yes,
The lack thereof. I was quite intimidated by you when I first met you. So I didn't know what was underneath there.
oh,
Could have been no face at all.
That probably would have been preferable for most people.
so Nasu. You enter into a space with slanted walls moving outward on either side of you. Starting quite near the sides of the archway you walked in from and moving outward to form a room about 30 feet wide. Walking deeper into the pitch black space, the floor underneath you still a mix of rigid marble and hornblende, and the walls the texture of jet. Eventually, as the room seems to cease getting wider, you find yourself looking down a set of wide stairs. Smoothed, but still of the same mix of materials. Looking down, they seem to travel for quite a ways, and you are unable to see the bottom with your dark vision.
Okay, I'll continue walking.
You're going down, okay? Sounds good.
And I will be tracking how many minutes passes.
Okay, sounds good. As you traverse down the steps, you see upon the walls profile carvings of elven figures charging into battle. Swords and shields gripped in hand, thick plate fastened to their shoulders with the same carvings upon them as the statues you just saw. Their faces shrouded, though their long, muddied hair sprouts from the backs of their helms all the same. You see hundreds of them carved within a three-dimensional work of art that goes deep within the stone, as if you were looking upon the line of battle yourself. The depictions of battle spans the entire path of the stairs. You see more elves laying dead upon the ground, some impaled, others sitting limply nursing their wounds upon the stone battleground. Others fighting other elves. However, as you get to the end, the battleground landscape shifts, burning and crackling. The charred bones of many splayed upon the stone landscape, and a dark figure flying above. Its eyes burning a blue
shrouded by smoke and mist. The silhouette of a dragon, gargantuan in scope, and then the stairs end.
It's your boy.
Fuck
This dude
Glaucon.
is like the Stan Lee of history.
Yeah.
He's got cameos fucking everywhere.
He's a bad man. Yep. You reach the end of the stairs and find yourself looking upon 2 rectangular platforms of obsidian, held aloft by ropes adorned with glowing runes that wrap up their form. The 2 platforms are split by a large wall between them, with a regal Aarolendei woman upon it. A thick and opulent dress of thousands of individual strands of silk fashioned with plates of silver that accent the dress upon the torso, with a ruff that explodes upward, creating a crown shape around her neck and head. She rests her right hand upon a large, long sword that looks directly towards you within the stone, her face pointed in the nose and eyes with a somewhat cleft chin. Her eyes are upturned and her eyebrows thick yet trimmed. Her expression is that of a villainous mischief underneath an extravagant crown that appears to dig into her flesh just at her hairline and hook under her skin. Looking closer, you do see streaks of blood running down the sides of her face. The crown itself is tall and filled with jewels, a mess of metal atop her head like an opulent web or a bird's nest. Each of the platforms are aligned with runes as well, evocation by the looks of it. Strings of geometry look to connect them to the ropes as well.
Okay. Okay, so there's 2 obsidian platforms.
Large obsidian platforms connected on 4 sides, or on the four
Four
corners by
ropes.
ropes that go into the ceiling.
And then in the middle is the statue.
Is a sculpture within the walls, bisecting the 2 platforms.
So it's forked. Like, okay.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
sculpture that's
Yeah.
about to scale, you'd think, and then on either side of it, the 2 platforms.
And is it just like a pit underneath the platforms?
You don't see underneath the platforms. It's just a hunk of obsidian that's completely uniform with the ground.
But it's connected to the ground.
It's not.
No, it's suspended.
It's suspended, yes. But it is, it's like a lift. Yes, it's flush. Thank you. It's flush with the. with the ground.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then.
But you do see the creases, but only because it's an entirely different material.
Okay.
You also notice the runes that line the platform.
Right. Okay. And then, are these similar runes that I saw, on the train?
Similar, yes.
Okay. All right.
Similar.
And then behind the obsidian platforms, this is just wall.
It's just wall.
Okay. Great. All right. How much time has passed?
10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see how many spells I have. Oh shit! I should have said that before I. Oh, I have a 4th level spell. Okay. I will cast that using a 4th level spell to check in on those 2. Are you still alive?
Yeah, I'm just fine. There's a long set of stairs, and it comes to what appears to be a lift. I'm not gonna go any further. I'm coming back.
At this point, I need both of you to leave the room.
Ooh. Okay.
Not you,
Not
Tristan.
you,
Not you.
You kept walking,
I
dude.
I thought you.
No, I was pointing out
Oh
one
my
back,
God.
dude.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
This action will have no consequences.
Ooh.
Okay. So, as you turn back towards the stairs, you see someone sitting on the stairs. An old man. Ivar.
Nosu, it is a pleasure always.
For you.
I like your humor. Trust me, I do. So, there is a wish cast
Yep.
earlier that was to remove your curse because somebody didn't speak well enough. I cannot do this. It is out of my power. There is a goddess who wants your soul very badly. And as much as I try and tug and pull with the power of my wish, I miss you.
What gives this goddess jurisdiction over my soul?
I actually don't know. I have no idea. It is stimulating. Truly it is. I have not fought a god in a long time. And this was the closest I got. But the vice grip she has upon your soul, and not even just yours, your entire family's lineage, is grasped by this single deity. Even through the divine barrier, such anguish, such anger, it is quite petty, and I cannot lie. I value pettiness.
This is it's a lot.
Yes.
Who? Can you tell me?
Oh. Do I tell you which goddess?
Yeah, you can tell me.
Obviously, I can. It is that is debatable if I want to or not. I'll think about it. I might tell later, but not right now. It is too fun because I just dropped such bomb on you. You do not know what to do with it, and it is quite enjoyable.
I'm just still a bit confused. This curse is hers?
Honestly, I don't know how it came about. I don't know why this deity would care so much about your bloodline or the essence of your soul. It is quite weird, yes.
No, I
Family
understand.
curses.
I mean, I can only assume that it's because of the curse.
No, but it goes deeper than that. How petty this is. Your soul has nothing to do with those that came before you. You could have been a tree before. Yes, so why does it matter that your soul is tortured for the past actions of your family? It is strictly for pettiness. That is hilarious.
Are you implying that my family had made contact with this goddess prior?
I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue.
Okay, sure, but for whatever the pretenses are, my family and this goddess are intertwined.
Oh, in some way. It does not make you poor god. You are not a demigod. Okay?
No, obviously not. I don't. Okay. Alright. I mean, it introduces another player in the chessboard, but
yes.
It doesn't
Also,
help me much right now.
This is an interesting place for me to find you. I should have known you were heading here.
Have you been here before?
No. No, I guess. I don't know. That is all I needed to say. I just wanted to say that your wish means nothing.
Sure, so the curse doesn't come off me.
I feel like I cannot do it.
That's fine.
And Vivian, the curse on her is also quite strong. Not I could remove it, trust me. It is not that strong. But the curse makes it so she will not get her memories back either. Just so you are aware.
Even though she asked specifically for her
To
memories
get her
back.
memories back. The curse, yeah. I mean...
Hold on.
Oh, do you want me to just give her...
No,
Listen
no,
to
no,
me,
no,
Musa.
no.
I am
Is
being
it just
merciful.
I understand, but I want to know: is it just because you can't lift the curse, or because you don't want to?
I most certainly could, but that is not what that is not what Vivian wished for.
Who's they?
That is what they. I meant they isn't Vivian.
Okay, it's not what Vivian wished. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. For the memories to come back without the curse being lifted, is what you're saying.
So there are two ways that the curse could be lifted. I could do it sloppily, and just make her a potato. But you did not ask for the curse to be lifted. So there is a conflict, right? So I I could snap my fingers and the memories would come back, but immediately be squashed by the curse. You understand that? Yes.
And you just choose not to lift the curse slowly.
Why would I want to do that? That is not fun for me. That is not what you wished for.
No.
You know what I've got.
Yes. Yeah, but that's kind of what she wished for.
No, it isn't. She asked for
She asked for
the
her
curse to be lifted.
No, and her memories to come back
I
over
understand
the course
that.
of a month.
Sure, but her memories coming back, they may come back for a millisecond. Curse immediately drops. I did fulfill my end. I snapped her fingers. My fingers back, and then the memories come back, yes? But the curse, it is strong curse. These are people that know how to put curses on people. You understand? But still, it is moot point. I'm god of trickery and deceit.
You also got a lethargy.
No, I'm not Nosum, but I appreciate the job. I do. But it is so funny you thought that you could actually beat me. And that the wishes would not have
Ivar.
a twist.
Ivar. This is a game to no one but you.
I know.
Nobody's trying to beat you. You understand?
You see, Nasu, I disagree. There have been plenty of people that have tried to beat me in the past. And all of them have lost. And I tell you this, Vivian did try to beat me. She played with fate. I am fate.
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna insult you and say that I play to beat you.
That would only insult yourself. I wish you would try to beat me, and also, it has been so long since anybody has stepped up.
Too bad I won't grant your wish.
What is that?
You just say it.
Oh, yes, my wish of someone to step up, yes. It is okay. Everyone will in due time.
And then he into the shadows.
Fuck it, dick.
All right, guys, you can come back.
It's not bad. It's
All right, Nasu is dead.
yeah.
Apparently we're still mages on D&D Beyond on this stream.
Okay. I will change that.
And I cannot look at the chat now.
All right.
Okay. So eventually, after about 10 minutes, Nasu comes back.
Waltz back in.
So what's ahead?
So beyond the archway expands into a smaller room, about 30 feet wide, and then it comes to a staircase eventually, and we'll go down the staircase for a bit, 100 feet maybe, and then you come to this like small carved out cavern area, and there's these two separate blocks, and they're like tab out ropes on the corners. It looks like some sort of lift system.
And that's it. It's just a room for a lift.
Yeah, sure. So I assume that that's how we will progress when we go down now. In the meantime, I mean, the room beyond this archway, I think seems like a good place to just idle.
Okay.
At this point, you get a message. Vivian, this is Archmage for service.
Of course it's fucking.
Where are your exact coordinates? Where are you right now?
At one of the sides of the Casma Canyon, past a little bit where the original expedition went.
Do you know where that is exactly? Are you at the entrance to where the supposed Zorelanomakon expedition took place?
We're inside the building.
Okay. That is all I need to know.
Are we safe? Are we okay? Why are you asking? Cunt! Cunt! fucking cunt.
What was that about?
Narc.
Who's asking where we are?
For Servius. He asked for our exact coordinates. I don't know our exact coordinates.
Is
But
this
he's
another
been-
god.
No, it's the Archmage of Divination.
Oh. Which?
In
Are there multiple archmages?
Yeah, so there are two main holders of arcane power.
Yeah, I figured.
Tristval, the Towers of the Seven Sages,
Mm-hmm.
and then in Tilium
Of
Undilitas.
course, yeah.
Those are the two primary, but then so, as Vivian explained, the Dragon's Council, and then the Ring of the Elven Hand.
The one from the Dragon's Council. He's been checking up on us. He's been checking up on me for a while. Dagomaris let him know that I was a drow a long time ago, and he's been monitoring me ever since. But
So
he wouldn't
he's-
tell me anything about why he was checking in as to whether or not we had made it.
He's fine that you're a necromancer?
He hates me, absolutely, I'm sure. But I suppose, as one of the few remaining Aarolendei that they know of, they think I probably have some information, which they're not wrong to assume.
Alright, well, just curious.
Well, before we get any unexpected guests, or I guess not too unexpected, why don't we go kick our feet up in the other room and maybe everybody can gather around. I got
That sounds about right.
There it is.
The door closes.
the main door entrance down the.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Okay.
If we, maybe everybody wants to
Would
gather
it be
around.
better to rest here? There's no light in the next chamber, is there?
Was there?
No.
All you saw was due to your dark vision.
Clink is going to be manning most of the watches.
Actually, yeah. No, that seems rather bright.
Alright. I can do that, yes.
All right. Well, y'all might want to listen up. That was in the cavern where the lifts are. I turned around to go back, and Ivar.
So he did come back.
Yeah.
Did he ask you to pull more cards?
No, I told him I wouldn't do that with him anymore. He just said that your memories aren't coming back. And that's that.
What do you mean? That he can't, or he's just not going to?
He could, the way that you asked for it, right? You asked for your memories to come back slowly
Slowly.
over the month.
Yes.
For that to happen, the curse would have to break, but it would have to break all at once. And I asked him, well, why not slowly? And he's like, why would I do that? Yeah.
But you're not going to. Is he going to remove your curse?
That's a little more complicated.
In a good or bad way? In a you will die like I will if my curse is removed?
No, actually, that part is actually a little more enigmatic, and now we have, I think, even less of an answer to that. There's some goddess, apparently, and this goddess is somehow intertwined with my bloodline, and apparently Ivar has been arguing with said goddess and
On your behalf.
on his behalf to remove the curse. I mean, yeah, I guess if I was really vehement about the curse being removed, it'd be on my behalf, but the goddess has some sort of jurisdiction over my soul and refuses to let the curse be removed.
Did he mention who it was? Okay, we can assume it's not. Probably not a good deity.
It's probably the goddess of bees.
Bela?
I account of you being so ornery all the time.
Zing.
Bees? Like a bee's nest. A hive. Beehive. Beehive. There you go.
I suppose I'm trying to think. Wolf, goddess of pain, torture, destruction. Persephone, goddess of
The
hags.
first one you mentioned.
Well, I'm trying to think of the more evil-aligned deities, goddesses that I know. I know
All I can remember is
Persephone.
what, Tiamat, goddess of...
It's Tiamat.
No, that's the only like goddess
God.
that I can remember. Right, that's a
Tiamat
goddess.
is a goddess,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Tiamat, Persephone, and Rolf are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's
Well,
another.
I mean, he
She's
did
sort of like a
kill
demigod.
someone.
Okay. All right.
So, I mean, from a god point of view, it could be a just punishment. I don't know. I wouldn't consider it personally a just punishment, but I wouldn't just rule out all good deities.
You've been this way since birth, though, haven't you?
As far as I can tell.
Well, so then it's fine, right? That's fine.
I mean,
I'm not going to die. You're not going to die.
yeah, sure. Everything seems kind of moot at this point. But
The waste of a wish, but at least neither of us die because of it.
sure. And well, I don't know. At least we know now that I could use the one question that Alvar gave me to
Yes.
help you.
We'll see if we need it.
Couldn't you use that question to see what your curse and who is cursing you?
I could, if I really cared about removing it.
Okay, well, maybe what happens after you die? I don't know. Maybe you are like tortured forever or something.
I mean, sure, but I can't really fathom that right now.
It is a difficult thing to fathom.
Yes.
I don't know how much that really affects me, but
We can hold off on it. We can see how many answers we get after this.
what was just interesting is that Alvar was, his usual Alvar self when he was telling me that he knew the goddess but wouldn't tell me who it was, but he like was very genuinely did not know what the pretense of this curse in my bloodline and the relationship to the goddess. They're intertwined somehow, but he had no idea, not even an inkling.
So either Ivar is extremely ignorant or this goddess is handling something with mortal souls outside of the awareness of the other gods. Yes?
This is blowing my fucking mind.
I mean, Alvar told me that. I mean, he's fought gods before, but it hasn't been a long time. But he was confident that if he attempted to fight this one, that it would not go his way.
Was it? There was like divine barrier, yes.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Is
Right.
this goddess?
Has she broken it as well?
From what I gleaned from like what he was implying, and she's not past the divine barrier. I believe he's still the only god that we know of.
So is it some kind of bastardized form of a paladin or something like that you were then?
I don't know. He kept saying that it was. He kept saying and being like really.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't
Paladin,
think your
I-
bullets are powered by divine energy.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that obviously
My
she's not
soul
just
is
doing
not
that
grasped.
willy-nilly.
I am not cursed with paladin
I
or
suppose
clericness.
perhaps
Yeah. My family, as far as I know, was not devoutly religious.
No, that's not what I mean. I just mean that a paladin, as a special relationship with their deity, they serve a purpose.
Yeah,
So perhaps
something
this is
of
some
warlock.
warped
Yeah,
version of
I
it.
feel like that would be more akin to someone who has a patron, that makes a pact.
What is your patron?
Are you a warlock? What?
No.
What?
How
I
do you
don't have
do
a
magic?
patron. I just
You think you just do it?
I just do it.
Are
yeah.
you a sorcerer?
The way I see it is.
I remember him telling us that he does not remember.
Oh yes.
Oh,
What? I don't remember what.
you just don't know who uses your magic.
I've told you multiple times that
Yes, I know.
I just do it. It comes from myself.
So are you sorcerer then? Yes.
I guess. I don't know.
That is fine with me. As long as it is not directed at me and you are not, I don't know, eating babies to continue your power.
The way I see it is there are souls that need help, and I've been granted by the powers that be, whatever powers they may be, with the ability to
Do
help them.
stuff, yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't really need to ask any more questions.
that is fine.
Ivar was really hung up on this being a thing of just pettiness from the goddess.
Oh,
That she wouldn't release whatever jurisdiction she had on my soul for Ivar to lift the curse out of pure pettiness. That's what Ivar kept saying.
I think Clink may be right then.
What did I say?
Might be worth investing your question in why a goddess has decided to pettily place a soul curse on you. Whatever is going on with me, I don't even know if I want to know. I just want to make sure Hector is okay. We can see what we can get done here, but consider the possibility that maybe you should.
Wait a second. This power
I'm
comes
just-
from Ivar. And he said that he does not know the answer to why this is happening. So you should ask a question that he does know,
But
right?
the-
So something to go on.
Is that asking?
does know who
does
it
it
is.
come from
Is
Ivar?
that question
Yes,
asking
the power.
Ivar?
Yes, that is what the wish is. Yes, he said that it was his power. So if he does not,
Oh
know-
no, it was not a wish. It was a.
No, I know, but where do you think that power stems from? The ethereal? Yes. If I ask for power, it is coming from Vulcan.
No,
Not just
sure,
from
I
the
understand.
universe.
Yeah, no, I thought that.
But but Ivar specifically said, I remember this, that he knows a lot. Yes, he says all the time. He's like, well, I know it, right? But
Yeah. Yes.
So
And if he was really genuinely
then he will not know.
unaware of this, then you think that the.
I think a better option would be ask who, and then build off of that. Yes, try to find history surrounding this goddess.
I mean,
That is just me, though. I do not know.
I mean, I appreciate your sensibilities, Clint, because at this point, I feel like with how much I don't know now, I don't think one question is going to be able to.
To do anything is no
It's a
much.
good start, though.
It is a good start. I
Sure.
agree.
Ivar was not confident that this curse was from that goddess specifically.
But it was her power to release it. Or to
Yeah,
govern
is
it.
yeah is that's so. I mean, I think it's a safe assumption that I don't know. There's just some. There's me, my family, and this goddess, and I don't know how the dots connect right now.
Just keeps getting more tangled.
But anyways, nobody's died.
That is a
So
very good thing to hear. That is a very good thing to hear.
Yes. It is surprising coming from Ivar.
Yeah, you would think he would just lash out with some form of punishment since he couldn't fulfill either end of the wish.
It does not seem like the type of fun that he wants, though. If he wanted us dead, he could just kill us. He is God.
I agree.
He is God of trickery and deceit, not God of killing wantonly.
he doesn't. He definitely doesn't want to just go creating wanton destruction. He wants
you to
he
play
wants
in his game.
he wants somebody to step up to him, and then he wants to squash him. At that
I'm like
point.
one of those figures that kids play with.
A toy?
Like a toy, like an action figure.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that does not feel good.
But you usually have to participate in some way, shape, or form, so you could abstain for as long as you can.
I have abstained.
He charmed you. He can't charm me, but he can charm you too, I'm sure.
Why can he not charm you?
One of the few benefits of being Aarolendei.
What?
What?
I'm unable to
Fun.
be charmed.
Oh, even by God?
would say there's a 50-50 chance there.
Interesting. That'd be cool.
Not that I'm really intent on trying to figure that out.
Very
But
interesting. Okay. Okay. Are we sleeping though?
yes, please.
Sure. Yeah. Rest sounds nice.
All right. So you guys head off for a long rest. Yes.
Can I have my hit
yes.
points back, please? Do we regain our maximum hit points?
Yes.
Thank God.
All of you regain everything lost in the
Really
previous session.
hated looking at the number 34.
That sucks. I was looking at 50.
Okay.
That is all the hit points you lost?
He gained some back.
I get some
remember?
back, yeah.
Oh, I was like, ah, fuck you. I was at 16 at some
I was
point.
definitely down to like 35 at one point. Then we got 15 back. Yeah.
What was your
My lowest was 15.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah, my lowest was 18.
But the night passes, and you're awoke by the light coming through, very dawn-esque lighting.
I wanted to say, after my 4 hours were up, before everybody else woke up, I wanted to undo my braid, and I wanted to tie it in the high ponytail similar to the statues that I see, and I'd like to start writing a letter.
Okay, so you start writing a letter.
Okay.
Sounds good. Okay. Eventually, everyone else wakes up.
Me.
Mage armor.
And then both of you cast mage armor. Okay.
For flavor purposes, when I cast it, I do want a similar, just like low shimmer. But then if something hits me, I'm gonna pop it out, you know.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
Can y'all just do that to only yourselves?
Unfortunately, yes. Only myself.
Hey, inside that?
Are you wearing?
Sure, make an insight.
Are you wearing armor?
I mean, not that magical kind that you got.
I can only cast it on someone who isn't wearing any armor.
I don't know why you rolled.
Just to say.
What was your insight?
Huh? What is that, 12?
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay.
You can tell very accurately. You've seen Eupheme fuck around. At this point, you know he's not.
Okay.
He's
all
genuine.
right. Okay. You mean like physical armor?
Yes, it's made for those of us who are not strong enough to use
Sure.
it ourselves.
Sure, that makes sense.
Strong enough.
Understood.
This looks a lot better. The cloth looks a lot better than the clunky leather. I mean, you look nice, of course, but just personally, I just don't.
Do I look worse then? I am all plate mail.
No, you look wonderful. You look. It's just not for me. That's all.
Okay.
Everyone looks great.
I mean, you got like chain mail infused in you, don't you, buddy?
It's in there though, and not anymore.
Yes, it is.
Well, no, yes, I just created more. Yes. No, it is, but you cannot. I mean, he like sort of
The
like
most
looks at-
expensive plate mail.
Yeah,
Or chain mail.
No, it's not.
Okay, sorry, mithril.
No, it wasn't even the most expensive
it
plate. It was splint armor. It's
No, he made the chainmail out of platinum necklaces.
Oh, mithril is the most. Yeah, platinum doesn't do anything. Oh no,
It was
adamant.
just a joke. It was just a joke.
He cracks open. He peels his chest and he grabs the. It sort of like falls on his shoulder, sparks and like sits on his shoulder.
Is it growing? Is it bigger?
A little bit. A little bit bigger.
What is it eating?
You don't know.
I'm asking.
I don't know. I think he just gets power from air or something. I have not felt weaker. I thought of that. I was like, is he feeding on my soul? That was morbid time. That was when we were on boat. Yes. But I think, no, I would feel bad, yes, if someone was eating my soul. Yes, so
Yes.
I think air. I think he is ball of lightning, maybe
Lightning eats air.
Yes, obviously.
maybe it's
Maybe
getting from
moisture or
the sun?
something. Oh, photosynthesis.
That's for plants.
Could be a lightning plant.
Oh.
You're all buffoons.
I do like how Vivian talking about plants. Only plants can eat light, but I bring souls back from dead. The one is ridiculous. Other one is yes.
Well, we're
Well,
talking about
she
an
does know-
elemental creature.
She does know plants. She's been grabbing plants this
True.
entire time.
Yes, I have.
Um,
I should have made a dark vision potion.
that vine that we had harvested from the shards, was Clink carrying that when Alvar made him?
Yes, that was. We have no chain line anymore.
Yeah.
It is a shame. I worked very hard to get that chain line.
You did. I appreciate the effort. I learned a lot from it.
It is okay. I lost a lot of my own stuff as well. Hithgol gave me that mace.
Oh man.
It is okay. I have little Hithgol.
Alright, you gonna get going?
Does it look dangerous?
I
Can
think
Hithgol stay out?
Yeah, Heathcliff can stay out. I maybe advise to put him in to when
sort
he
of shoves him closer to his
Yeah,
neck and
yeah,
he's sort of
when-
like bzzz, with his
oh,
little
when
three
his
fingers.
little thingy.
when we get to the lifts, just because gravity is a wicked mistress.
Oh,
I'd die for a little goalie.
okay. That is fine. I will. He just needs some. Get that. I took him out a little bit yesterday,
Yeah.
last night, without you
He can
guys
walk with
looking.
us
I
now.
know that you think is a bit. You do not like Heathcliff.
I have never said such a thing in my entire life.
You are like open book. Every time I take him out, you go like that. It is
Because I want to look at him really, really hard.
because you don't like him. It is okay. A little Heathcliff, I don't think cares. I do. It is okay. I will put him away once we are down there, so he does not fly about.
Sounds great.
He can fly.
No, he said gravity.
We're going down. Liz.
I've just seen. Okay.
Paranoid as fuck. He can fly?
Alright. I'm walking forward.
Okay, so you guys go forward.
Yeah. I will lead.
Okay, so you all step down the stairs. Now, with Vivian still, at this point, shooting the balls of light out so that both Clink and Eupheme may see the stairs. You all now see the battleground depictions and the final depiction of the dragon above the entire thing at the end.
So then this was made after they were already driven underground.
And then you get to the platforms. I'm just saying that that's what.
No, yeah, sure. I'm just
I wasn't
muttering to
like-
myself in
yeah.
terms of the timeline anyway. Yeah.
Do you recognize her? Do you? I point to
Does
the
it bear
sculpture.
any resemblance to the single portrait of a drow I've seen in my entire life?
No. It is a different woman entirely.
No.
Hmm.
I don't know. Does she look like me?
No. You saying all drow look the same?
I'm wondering if she's my mom, okay? Fuck.
I know.
Does she have buggy eyes and a pointy little chin? That's all I'm asking.
No, she does not look like, again,
The
she has a cleft.
She was a cleft. Wow.
butt chin.
Dominant.
Would I assume this is the drow matron mother?
This is a drow matron mother.
You would assume that it is regality. You have never heard matron mother in your whole ass life. Oh, Dev, you mentioned that?
Mm-hmm.
I've mentioned a matron mother once or twice.
You would instantly you see that with the opulence of the sculpture, the fine details of it, and the fact that she has a crown in her head.
Right.
You would assume you put two together. This might just be a matron mother of the drow.
Fine. Wicked. So, there's two. I don't know how we want to go about this. I don't know,
can-
like a counterweight system or.
Yes. Let me just take a moment to look at the runes and I'll see what I can do. I would like to.
What?
What's up?
The ropes shoot into holes
In the
in the
ceiling?
stone.
Okay, so this thing probably goes down.
Yeah.
You all die.
These runes. I saw something similar to what was used to power the train from Carnalem to Kermakur.
Okay. I'd like to investigate the runes.
Arcana check.
Yeah. Uh, 25.
So the runes on the platform themselves look to be evocation.
Okay. Interesting.
It is similar to a spell you know, Gust. These runes are connected by geometric lines to the ropes that are connected by metal and clasps, and these geometric lines go up and connect to the runes on the rope, which are abjuration.
Cool. So they're protected from being. Okay. Is there any difference between the two platforms?
No.
Okay.
They look exactly the same, like mirror images of each other.
It looks like the runes on the bottom are similar to the cantrip I know, the Gust cantrip. And then the top, the where the ropes are secured into the ceiling is enchanted with abjuration magic, which is probably to protect it from being able to be severed or tampered with. In all likelihoods, it is probably just a lift.
Sure.
Do you know how it works?
Well, there doesn't seem to be a pulley system. It's enchanted, so I'm assuming if we get on, it might just start moving.
That is cool.
Now, the difference is there are obviously two, so I don't know if they lead to the same place.
Well, there's only one way to really find out.
I'm telling you right now, we are not splitting up.
I
Well,
fully
hopefully we
agree
don't
with that
split up.
sentiment.
Well, no, I could just,
Purposefully.
I know, I was there, I could see it in my mind's eye. Someone saying, well, I can go on the other lift.
I was just about to say that.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I say, no, I will literally throw you onto the lift that we are going on, Nosu.
I mean, I kind of want to look for clues.
Ooh, yeah, sure. Yes, if you get on that lift, guaranteed you're going to get the claw hand, not the nice one.
I will reiterate again, everyone except for 2 people died, and there was madness, so sticking together is probably our best bet.
Absolutely. We just have to decide.
Let's go on the right one then.
Sure.
Contrarian.
Do you want to go on left one, you think?
I just want to think about it for a second.
Okay, think about it.
Okay, we'll do the right one.
Do you want to go on left?
I honestly don't care. I wanted to split up.
Why?
You want to split up?
I thought it. I don't think it. They seem to be going to the same place. But I'm fine with.
What
going
if one
together.
breaks?
They won't. He has
Oh,
the
you're strong
magic
enough to get up?
protection.
I think the bigger concern
What if
is
stone
what
has
is-
fallen?
what
You
is-
see runes of abjuration on stone, yes? Maybe passage blocked, yes?
What, down there?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can climb back up.
Oh, yes.
I don't think that's the most.
What if you are
terrible
injured?
thing
Your
that can
legs
happen.
break, eh?
I think we should be more concerned at what actually might be waiting for us.
Exactly. What the scary thing down there?
Scary thing. It doesn't matter. We'll go
No,
together.
you're right.
I have 2 attacks.
It's okay. It's okay. I could have said sassy thing. I held back.
You're pretty sassy.
Be a exaggerate.
We'll go together. It's fine.
We can probably just
Am I
come
too
back
sassy?
up and go down the other way.
Is Nasu rubbing off on me?
It's actually quite funny, Clink. I wouldn't.
Is it mean? Am I being mean?
No,
I'm sorry.
you're not mean.
But I will throw you onto the lift if you try to split up. I'm sorry in advance.
Again, agreed to take whatever lift.
Let us just take left lift, please.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
I
okay,
didn't
hold on.
specifically want the
Clink.
left lift.
Now
I just wanted to
you're-
go on the other lift.
I'm feeling strange now. I feel like Yuffie wants it. Oh, okay.
Let's just go on the right one.
Let us go on that.
Okay.
I'm putting foot down.
Are we all stepping on it at the same time?
Yes.
And he puts his arms out.
Okay.
Bear
And he-
hug.
like pushes you all forward. Did you want to try and slip one of the other one?
No.
Okay. No, oh no, I would never do
It's
that.
fine.
As you step up on the platform, the runes light up, a bit of smoke trickling from them from a lifetime of dormancy. The rope's runes do the same, and after a few moments, the platform shifts abruptly and begins to descend within the stone. Would you like to do anything while you are descending?
How big are these platforms?
I'd say about 6 by 8.
Okay.
I'd say 6 by 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind
What do you think they were smaller?
then. No.
Oh.
No. No, that's fine.
Okay.
We're just gonna wait.
So, the platform descends for many minutes, giving you time to prepare and rest for a moment. And as you rest, you see the thick rope grasp strongly to the obsidian platform, secured by thick bolts and metal housing which courses with what looks to be abjuration runes connected to the evocation runes upon the platform. After about 25 minutes, a path off the platform reveals itself to you. You find yourself upon a half-circle large balcony of sorts, fully enclosed by a short railing, and looking out into an absolutely titanic cavity within the Underdark.
Oh shit, bitch, we're in the Underdark.
You see not just the rough stone of mountains, but gargantuan spiraling pillars of naturally formed stone holding the spines of Varantuk aloft above you. The cavity is unimaginably big, spanning too far to even see. What you do see is miles of stone above, around, and in front of you, all lit by some unseen source that reminds you of moonlight in nature. From this height, you see about 5 miles in all directions, dimly lit by the unseen underground moon. The cavity stretches to your left and right, and far past your vision in front of you, obscured by the gigantic pillars that prop the stone up. Only about 5 of them in your vision. However, if you had to guess the circumference, they would be about 6,400 feet at their center, which appears to be the thinner than the top or the bottom basis, which in some cases you can't even see. The space is strangely gorgeous, and as you look down upon the stone, you also see a city built upon the massive stone shelf of stone that splits the 2 pillars towards their base many hundreds of feet below. You see the city stretch upon one of the pillars, stretch up upon them, carved into the stone, though they look much more individualistic than the buildings of the dwarves that you can't really tell from here. The city is quite large, spread out amidst the shelf, though not nearly the entire thing. The shelf is odd. A gap rests beneath it, like a plate floating amidst the stone, though you can see it connected to the walls of the cavity in the form of the pillars. You also see what appears to be sculptures of some sort upon the bottoms of the pillars, though you can only see one. It gives its form away, that of an armored drow, woman by the looks of it, and sculpted from the stone pillar upon the west side of its form. And as you sit there, an underground wind howls, blasting you for a moment before dissipating. And as you begin to acclimate to the area, you begin to hear the sound of water rushing and crashing upon stone. Now smelling the dank and moist stone of the Underdark and feeling a slight mist upon your face. Surprisingly, the air here is not too stale, feeling rather fresh, perhaps from the immense space and the apparent running of water. Though it is still surprising, it feels as if you are in a warm cave on a summer's day. Unable to see the city from where you are many hundreds of feet above the tops of the buildings below, you look around at the space for a way down, seeing a stair carved into the side of the stone to the left of the lifts and curling down to the space below. It gets the city is about as large as the fire district of Tristfall, if not a bit larger.
Wow.
What would you like to do?
Are we
Landed.
You have not even started. You were. This is you looking over the railing.
Okay.
Of the oval space.
Okay, yeah. Is the other lift next to us?
Yes, there's another space for another lift to come down.
I just want to absentmindedly just like kind of touch the
scar on my back.
Okay.
Where do we start?
This is a lot of space.
Yes. I'm frankly a bit overwhelmed. Hector told me nothing. The book told me nothing. Serpheus has told me nothing, but he's been checking to make sure that he knows where we are. And he just allowed us to walk into an entire ruin. It sounds like a ruin, right? Can I hear?
You can't see anything, and you'd think the space is
Too big to hear.
It would drown out many sounds.
All right.
I don't
You might as
even-
well be above ground.
I
How
don't
much
even
space
know
there was
what
here.
we're looking for.
Yeah.
We're looking for your friend.
Hector's not here.
Did we know of?
I told you.
So why are we here?
Because this is the only place where we can find some form of hint as to where he went. I got that message from him, remember?
Right.
What did he say?
He said, I know you're coming after me. Please save me. If you can help me, please help me.
Right. Well, I guess we best start exploring.
Guys stepping on the stairs?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh
Are you going down the
Yeah.
stairs? Okay. You step onto the stair. The space to your left entirely empty. A large amount of space and air. The stones hundreds of feet below. This sensation is nothing new for the party. Traversing the spine has hardened you all somewhat to the fear of heights and falling, though it is still quite uncomfortable. The underground breeze pushes through the space, smelling of salt water, strangely enough, and caressing your face and the left side of your body as you walk gently down the steps. The space to your left is still staggeringly large. You begin to feel like that of an ant upon a tree of Anderon, stepping softly and admiring the grandeur of all that surrounds you. It is quiet, but not an eerie quiet, a bit of calm. And as you continue, you become able to see around one of the titanic pillars that holds the floor of the continent aloft, revealing a massive embedded within the top of the cavity, a massive stone. Its texture porous, and its surface glowing gently and radiating a luminescence like that of the moon, just bathing the cavern in a soft moon-like lighting. Eventually, the stairs lead into the stone itself, wrapping now back to the right and behind. No light to guide you at this point, only Vivian's orbs. The path down is rather long. The time passes swiftly, and eventually the stone stairs curving in and upon the stone end. You step off the stairs and upon a ledge decorated in tiles of stone, long faded in coloration with some space on either side of you. A steep ledge leading off into the depths below. Though directly in front of you, you see a bridge extending out to the massive ledge of stone that seems to have grown out of the stone in the pillars, creating layers of stone within the space, like a shelf within a gargantuan cabinet. The bridge is entirely flat and incredibly decayed. Bits of stone long tumbled off and leaving only bits of its stone railing remaining, and but a fragment of its width. Past the bridge, you see an archway of stone, rather large but not gargantuan, connected to two ruined buildings. The archway looks to be made of a white, chalky, textured stone, though it too looks to have seen much better days. Many of its individual stone bricks long tumbled away and were remains eaten by time. The ruined building to the right of the archway looks to be built off the shelf, leading down into the supposed depths below. It looks to have possibly once been a tower of stone bricks and wood beams intricately woven into the structure, though half the tower is missing, and its bricks barely clinging to the lopsided cleft that now remains upon the hewn stone structure. To the right of the tower, you look deeper into the cavity, dimly lit by the false moon, more of the ruins protruding gently in your vision past the tower, and the depths of the Underdark traversing farther in. only seeing but a peak along the walls of the titanic place you reside in. The left building appears to have retained more structure, though it also appears to be connected to a stone wall of sorts. The wall accented by multi-shelved pillars that sink into the wall and decorate its form. Looking past the archway, you see the streets of an entire city built upon the stone shelf. Roads of cobbled stone, buildings, towers, and magnificent structures, all ruinous and dimly lit by a pale light.
I don't know. You think looking in anywhere around these ruins is going to give us an idea?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we should. Go ahead.
The two structures on either side at the end of the bridge, at the end of the shelf, those are pretty. Like, they seem distinctive in that they are, like, large and a little bit more ornate than some of the other buildings, at least at first glance.
No. They all look fairly similar in architecture.
Okay, but the ledge leading down does not lead to the city.
No, so it's a bridge that connects the shelf.
Yeah.
The ledge. So, again, the shelf that everything is built on has really gargantuan pillars that span up.
Okay.
And the shelf is connected through the pillars and onto the side of the cavern wall, but there is an emptiness below it.
And the,
Again, like a shelf.
And the ledge leads down into that emptiness.
Yes. And then there's a bridge.
I would say the bridge, most likely. Don't you think?
What about the bridge?
The bridge to the city.
Yes, would
Yeah.
be the place to go. Yes.
I would love to see the city. I mean, it's better than vacant absence below.
Yes.
Yeah, you step over and it's blackness. You can't see very far. Especially if it means orbs.
Imagine the history that lies here. It's amazing that no one even knows about this. It's actually unfortunate that no one really knows about this.
Yes.
You see this an entire civilization gone. And judging by the depiction up there, it is not one for the imagination to guess who had the part in it. Yes.
Right.
All right. Let's move across the bridge and.
Does it look sturdy enough to be able to support Clink?
It looks ruined, and it does not look great.
That was sassy as fuck. It looks ruined.
You don't know.
I got doubts now.
You're not a civil engineer. You don't know the structural integrity of
I'm smarter than a fourth grader. At least Vivian is.
It doesn't look safe, but you don't know if it could hold him.
I'll go first.
I was about to suggest. Thank you.
You were going to suggest that you go first?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Huh? Well, he has that
Teleport thing? Okay. Not because you're okay with him falling.
I'm most okay with him falling because he has the teleport thing.
Okay.
All right, I'll go first.
So, as you walk across the narrow bridge,
I'm making myself lighter.
you look over the edge, seeing a few 100-foot drop below and many stalagmites resting below as well.
Yikes.
As you also see stalactites underneath the ledge you just stepped off of. This is an entire organism. The Underdark is a strange place. But the bridge does not creak. What stone remains seems sturdy. You walk underneath the archway and find yourself amidst a corner street of sorts. A large, decrepit fountain resting in the middle of well-placed cobblestones and the ruins of various elvish stone and wood buildings that look to have crumbled long ago. This looks to have been a small town gathering area. The tower and the larger building possibly barracks of some sort. Defense to the entrance, perhaps. You see ruins a few miles ahead of you and to the left, speckling the shelf, though you are unable to see above many of the ruins, still too large. However, you do see one gargantuan stone and sediment pillar, one of the gargantuan stone and sediment pillars that spring from the Underdark's floor, and you see what could be an entire city, an entire other city built upon the pillar, carved into a swath of it, leading up about 1,000 feet, not even consuming a 20th of the pillar. Yet the city takes up much of your vision. The pillar the pillar's might taking up the rest as you look diagonally left from the archway, northwest. The buildings look to have been made with precision and purpose, many large and multi-leveled, though they resemble human architecture more than the high elven structures you've seen in the central realms. The stone is squarish, not as spire-like and smooth as the central realms, though the intricate carving of the stone and the remnants of the designs give it a certain air about it. You see keep-like thin slit-like windows mixed with large cathedral-sized diamond windows, the glass long turned back into sand and the wood decayed and turned to dust. The roads are wide, and it appears the shelf was not as flat as you once thought, bumpy and uneven as you'd expect a subterranean titanic shelf might be. Though you also notice the incline is rather noticeable and steep, leading towards the pillar, which you'd guess is about 2 miles away or so. This was an entire city, bustling, probably equivalent to the population of a few populated southern and central cities.
Any more?
I'll walk across next.
Okay.
We are like probably the first feet to touch this land in a long time. Or one of the first.
You step upon
Yes.
the ground. You're going across.
Clink, you want me to go next? Or do you want to try?
No, this is fine. I will just go.
Okay. The bridge seemed very sturdy. So.
He sort of just like, what I.
Great. All right, I'll walk across. Okay.
I just don't understand. I want to be amazed, but my mind just keeps going back to why no one knows about it, why it's empty, why it's protected this well.
I mean,
You saw the images in the stairwell.
who would?
Obviously, but it's not like, I mean, the stone here isn't charred.
No,
Well,
you don't see any remnants of battle.
It's not like Glaucon came here and
What-
killed them all.
Who
That
else
would
would?
answer why it's hidden and why no one talks about it.
Who else would want to repopulate a city like this?
Well, it's not so much about repopulation, it's just how, obviously it wasn't easy to get here,
Sure.
but
It must have been easier for the citizens who lived here.
yeah, I understand that. I'm talking about why no one has come here since. It's been thousands of years since this place has been populated. You're right, we are some of the few people who have been able to step here.
Right,
I'm just
that's the
wondering
thing.
why it's been protected, or why they sent people out to find it and then didn't send anyone else after Hector and Bilphus came back. Why Archbishop Servius is so
Well, it
keen
seems
on
like
understanding where we are.
your friend is not very prolific when it comes to answering questions about this stuff.
Yes, but you would think that the Dragon's Council and Glaucon would be enough of a convincing factor.
I believe they know.
I am afraid at what they know and what they've decided not to tell us.
All right. Well, where do we start?
Are there signs? Okay.
You guys just want to start walking around?
So there are the two structures on either side of the shelf. The two large ones, one half
Those
crumbled,
are
one larger.
those are. I'm going to tell you now, inconsequential.
No. I'm
What I mean-
orienting myself.
Oh yeah, so you have the bridge
Yeah.
with the two structures.
Yeah.
They look like barracks and a tower.
Yeah.
Okay. That way is north. That way is south. West, east.
Yes, and then the
Tower.
the completely second
pillar?
city.
The pillar is northwest.
That one is northwest. And so
And then there's another pillar directly west of you.
okay. I suppose I mean,
We split up.
are there
It sounds like such a bad idea.
is there enough earth or dust in order for there to be recognizable disturbed footprints, or is it just stone? I'm just trying to
If you guys want to make an investigation check and then just apply that to as you walk around the city, you all may do so.
Okay.
Clink will give Vivian advantage.
Come on, big ups. Big ups.
Okay, as I would have preferred, but okay.
Nope.
18.
18.
19.
Okay, what'd you roll?
12.
Okay, those are all fine. Okay. So you begin to walk through the city streets, seeing remnants of what would be street lamps diminished, what could have been storefronts and homes long lost, and evidence to an entire civilization. The streets are lined with exquisitely paved walkways and crafted delicately with finely cobbled stone. The buildings you can imagine stood tall, all like individual elven castles, and the streets filled with life, yet no more. You walk amidst what could easily pass for a small capital city above. You guess the area you walk amidst now was once part of the city used for trade and markets. The streets are wide. The buildings look open at their bottoms, many of them multi-floored and adorned with fallen pillars that melded with the front walls and accented their architecture. Some of the buildings still stand somewhat, grooved pillars accenting their corners, and large shelves carved into their face and made entirely of a nice whitish gray stone. Sometimes appearing to mix with the soot black of the spine, like a mixture of the southern range and of Varentuk's spine, though most of it is a nice ashy gray. The pillars are adorned with nice tree-like designs that sprawl up their entire form and lead to the second floor, which looks to have sported balconies upon their face long destroyed. The roofs look similar to temples in their design, artistic renderings seen underneath their lips, and long faded green paint upon the ridged stone shingles. Some groups and singles of the buildings appear to be atop a few extra natural layers of stone that are stacked upon the shelving like massive pancakes underneath, creating depth to the city and an unevenness to it all. However, you see very few buildings that you can ever make that much out of. Many of the buildings look to have been directly connected to one another, though they are very much apparently their own building. This looks to have once created a wall of buildings that line the streets and areas behind them that look to have been courtyards, gardens, and spaces to lounge. So, what do you guys find? Okay, so you had the highest one. So, you find remnants of what was once a shop of some sort. Looking atop the doorway carved in the stone, it reads Knowledge and Magic, Aarolendei Alchemy.
Oh, fuck!
In what language?
Undercommon.
Which I do not
You don't
see.
know. Yeah, so none of you would know what store this is, but it does look like a storefront. The doorway is just beyond a small row of pillars that was once a second floor looming over the front entrance. The pillars decorated extensively with vines and depictions of roots spreading across it. Walking inside, you see rubble. The entire building, with the exception of the front, collapsed in on itself. The remains of a stone desk sits underneath piles of dust and bricks long fallen. The back wall is toppled as well, bending in on itself upon another wall just beyond it, revealing the alleyway that remains behind the building. Looking around, you dig through the rubble, finding that most everything has been lost to time. No bottles, no books, no potions. However, as you dig, you see a bit of paper just barely sticking out of the dust and rubble.
Snatch! Oh, it's rolled.
It's in Elvish.
I speak that.
Elvish? I speak that.
I speak that.
Oh.
It's alchemy.
Oh, that's good news for you, right?
It's excellent news for me.
That handout is on the website.
I can read it out loud if you guys want. Those who wish to stand for anything must be staunch in their resolve. They must be willing to sacrifice their comfort, their dignity, their pride, and sometimes their life to protect what they believe in. It is in these times, these abhorrent pages of history, that we must strive for this ideal the hardest. The enemies of Varntuk, the enemies of the Aarolendei, and the enemies of the gods rest around every corner and will not allow you a second thought. They will not fight with honor. They will utilize everything at their disposal to destroy you. Do the same. Do not let the stigma of honor be thrust upon you as you lay on the ground begging for mercy, for they will not offer it to you. Fight for your life even at the cost of others. What else has such significance than your own life, your own soul? Nothing. So defend it. Oh, I got thoughts. We got thoughts.
This must tell us that whether or not the Aarolendei venerate Varntuk, they have a common enemy, or common enemies.
I'm very interested
Everyone loves Varntuk.
what they mean by the enemies of the gods. Well, the Aarolendei were also created by Varntuk.
I think everybody was created by Varntuk.
Is that so?
Yes.
I agree. That is what I read. That is what I feel.
Not to drop anything more society altering on you, but the humans were not.
Mac is like,
Then, if it wasn't Varntuk, then what other God creating entity would have created us?
So you weren't created by Varntuk?
I was. Vivian thinks otherwise.
Humans were created by Balanzar, the god of chaos.
Are you not a human?
I am a human.
Right. Okay.
So are you, right?
I
Well,
was.
not anymore.
Yeah.
Give me one moment. Da, 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 da. You guys can keep looking.
Actually, I'd like to pull Nasigo to the side.
okay, so you pull Master to the side.
Yikes. I'm engrossed, so.
What is it?
Not to get into your business, you two, but your friend just killed herself.
Oh, what? You mean when she, like, stepped over the sword?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the sword said to do that. That was part of the trial. I don't understand.
Okay.
Is there something?
Being a newcomer, I really don't know how to approach this, really. But, you just believe things you read on a sword? She could have died.
Vivian.
Like, died.
Uh-huh. At this point, Vivian has a certain resolve to her that at some points it's a bit inconsequential to achieving a task.
So you did the calculus in your brain and decided that it wasn't worth it?
Decide what wasn't worth it.
Saying something. I don't know.
Oh, about her
When I was joking
putting
about
herself on the sword?
killing ourselves or murdering each other, it was really a joke.
Okay, but like you have to understand the context of the situation. We were put in a magical trial, and the people were expected, those who participated were expected to mosey through the door afterward. You hear me? I mean, I was assuming someone was gonna have to like shove somebody onto the sword. I'm glad, we didn't have to choose two people to do that. Well, Vivian's her
All right.
brash demeanor just
I guess I just wanted to see where your head was at on that. That's fine.
death is it's a little bit less ethereal, at least for Vivian out right now. I can't remember if I told you explicitly or not, but I was killed in a fight.
Yeah.
brought back into a different body.
I've gathered that.
Right. I've seen mortem.
Oh, all right. There was a chance in which she just died, and the door opened. I've read many stories about necromancers sacrificing souls to gain some power, to open or to do something with them. I just wanted to see if you were okay, and you seem fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. If you want any further insight on Vivian's intentions or how she would have reacted to a different outcome, you can ask her.
No, this is not about Vivian. This is about... never mind.
It sounds an awful lot like it's about Vivian.
Maybe it's just not about Vivian. I was checking in with you to see if you were okay with your friend killing herself.
I admire Vivian's resolve.
That's very morbid. Is it resolve or is it desperation?
You know, I think it could be a healthy mix of the both.
Healthy is what I would describe it.
It got us down here, didn't it?
Luckily. You were thinking about forcing somebody on the sword?
Yeah, how else were we gonna kill somebody on the sword? I'm surprised that she was even able to thrust herself upon it, honestly.
I'm very surprised as well. That's why I'm having this conversation. Who were you thinking about throwing on the sword?
I was thinking that someone was gonna have to push someone else onto the sword.
Right.
I was a bit upset that you, and also Clank, didn't think it was as straightforward as it was.
I think that I wouldn't think that killing myself was an option. That's a non-starter for me.
Someone had to lose a life.
Do you honestly believe that? Or are you just rationalizing it after the fact?
I think you won't get any other perspective.
Okay. Good talk. Thank you, Master. I have realized something.
All right.
I'll walk away.
So, you find, as you traverse the streets of the seemingly abandoned city, you see a soft glowing emanating from a few of the buildings. Within their shadowy confines, looking into the ruinous buildings off to the side, separated by alleyways and other paths that connect the city, you see a sickly orange mushroom with brown spots in the shape of a tuba curving upwards. However, they all appear to be glowing. You see a patch of them growing amidst the stone turned to soil and a bit of water that has accumulated over time in the ground stone.
Okay. Can I bend down and kind of like pluck one out?
Sure. So, you bend down and pluck one out. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do not touch the
11.
mushroom.
11, so you start feeling a bit nauseous as you pick it up, but you do pick it up.
Okay.
Looking at it,
Uh-huh.
it's glowing.
Okay. It doesn't get damaged at all when I pull it out of the ground?
I mean, it does. I mean, the
Yeah.
stem, like, it, like,
Okay,
comes
sure.
out like a mushroom would, and you pick it up.
I'm gonna...
Wow.
And then you just start vomiting.
You ate it?
No, I didn't eat it. I'm just
Touched
holding it.
it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just start throwing up all over, projectile vomiting, all into the streets. You come out with this mushroom in hand. You drop the mushroom.
Yeah, can I like flick it
Yeah,
away?
you drop the mushroom, projectile vomit. You feel like shit.
Nasu, why would you try to harvest?
Am I still vomiting?
Yeah, you're sort of like, and you just have like dribbles on your chin, and you're like,
No, I was...
You see a
Obviously-
glowing mushroom in the Underdark.
I was gonna tell you after I
You don't
see
touch
if,
it.
See if I would have damaged it after I picked it up. Obviously, you know how to take care of these things. Please go.
So make a survival check to harvest the mushrooms.
I put on my gloves because I am smart.
Yes.
I am digging underneath the mushroom. See, look at all these notes I took.
Okay.
And I lift the entire single mushroom out
Okay, make a survival
without
check.
trying
You
not to
find-
disturb the other ones.
As you were looking around after your conversation with Nasu, as you sort of meandering about with your thoughts, you find another building, entirely collapsed, though you see gleaming within the rubble, like metals sparkling. You walk up cautiously. Piles of stone behind a single doorway still standing. The building looks to have fallen as a result of the 6 other buildings it was connected to also falling, or perhaps it was vice versa. Though you will never know. However, you do still see the gleaming of metal within, and as you look closer, you see what could be a sword sticking out of the destruction, its form bent and broken, but still very much there. You dig through the rubble to find whatever you can salvage. You find broken shards of various weapons, a war hammer slowly compressed by the weight of stone, its form lopsided and janky now. Bits and pieces of blades long shattered and hilts hewn into many pieces. You'd guess all of these hold considerable value, as they are technically artifacts of a species long forgotten. However, underneath the piles of debris, you do find a blade rather untouched somehow, in a pocket of air amidst the stone. Looking at the blade, you see the grip swirling with quartz and hornblende, in a spiral up to the guard. The guard looks to be designed to look like an androgynous-looking elf coming out of the base of the blade like water. Their chiseled arms outstretched on either side, making a fist and creating a guard. Atop the elf's bald head, you see an eye etched, and a ruby where the iris would be. This design is mirrored on each side, though the fist is shared between the two images almost seamlessly so.
That's so fun.
The pommel is solid steel, shaped to look that of burning fire exploding from the bottom of the grip. The blade itself divots in the center till about halfway up, the divot filled with runes of evocation. The edge, curiously, also looks to be coated with a fine material, like sandpaper, almost.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah, that's all.
Pick it up as you sort of slide it out of the rubble.
You said there was a gem on its head?
A ruby.
A ruby.
Both sides. The elf is coming out, and there's a small ruby in the top,
And
where
it's-
it was an etched. It looks like the center of an iris.
And it's an Aerolendian.
Aerolendish, yes.
Aerolendish. Elf.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Ears for days.
I'll give it a couple swings.
Yeah, it feels immaculately weighted.
That's so fucking cool.
Well, this will all. It doesn't seem like it's all for naught.
I remember you saying last session, I need one magic sword and then one not magic sword.
Yeah.
You said exactly that.
What's your survival check?
Survival or nature?
Nature, sure.
19.
Okay, you successfully harvest 3.
What I was gonna ask. Hell yeah!
Yes.
3 Omphalas mushrooms. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes. Omphalas. Yes.
Omphalas.
That's cool.
I forget which fucking potion they're in because the rest of the book is in the other room.
I'm gonna shout back to Vivian. You're welcome.
I appreciate you finding it. In the future, if you do find suspicious glowing orange, or anything that glows, or anything suspicious looking, some of these things are actually extremely toxic. So I would recommend you waiting until I can take a look at it before you touch it with your bare
What did
hands.
the thing that you found say?
I like my tail at Vivian.
What the thing you say? What did it do?
It's a potion. I think they're calling it the Arcane Plaintiff. It roots me to the floor, and then if I can, I suppose, I don't know, it needs some build-up time.
Can they see it?
Sure.
It's the whole thing, please. want to see.
I didn't want you to see that.
And he reads it, and then he hands it off to you guys.
Oh, you fucking dick.
Can I read Elvish?
Yeah.
Can
Can you read Elvish?
Do you have the language Elvish?
Can Clink read Elvish?
Yeah, I can't read Elvish.
Clink can, yes.
Okay.
He worked as a smith in one of the capital cities in the Central.
This
Listen to dwarves. I don't know. Fuck.
This
He
is
speaks Dwarvish and Elvish.
mighty interesting. If I could read.
It's basically.
Where is your feet?
Huh?
Look what I found!
Oh, wait, one second. I'll hand back the fucking.
Okay.
It's a last ditch effort kind of potion. What? Oh.
Look at this mighty fine.
Is it double edged?
Yes.
That's
Longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
beautiful.
It really is.
I don't need to hold it. Can I look at the ruby for a second?
Sure. I mean, you can.
There is no spider in
Okay.
its form.
Just trying to make sure no one gets fucked up. All right.
Does it do anything?
I mean, it cuts.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, my beauty, like, does some cool stuff.
Well, there are runes on it.
Is it magic? Is what it is.
Yeah,
asking.
right.
Oh, well, in order to survive this long, it probably is.
Well,
But I don't know what it does.
no.
Do you
Oh,
have-
you would no. I lost it a long time ago.
You don't have identify?
I had identify, but then I lost my original spell book.
A wizard without identify?
Yes, it is a bummer.
Oh, Siren had it. That's how we knew what this
Well,
one was.
I have it.
Thank
Oh,
you.
wonderful.
Thank you, Clink.
Yes, I have identify. Do you want me to guess it for you?
Yeah. Tell me what this does, please. You know, besides cut.
So he,
a piece of paper.
it's not a piece of paper, but it's already added in there. This is an Aarolendei Mage Blade.
Mage blade?
Yeah.
You are able to put 2 enchantments upon it simultaneously and use both enchantments as if it is one action. So, for instance, if you put 2 reaction spells in, you could use both as one reaction.
You charge it with a spell?
No.
Oh, it's an enchant. You have to
You
enchant.
But it's
enchant
enchantment spell.
So you enchant the blade like an artificer might, and then but you can enchant it with 2 things, 2 enchantments. And if it was 2 actions that you did, like say fireball, that you enchanted fireball onto the blade, you could use 2 fireballs as one action.
That's fucking bonkers.
It can hold 2 enchantments and use them as if it was one.
But what's the breadth of those enchantments? Like, what does that entail?
Any enchantment that you could put on it, you would assume it can handle.
Cool. Yeah, no, dope.
Amazing.
Pretty juicy.
Oh,
You
and
get
it's
unenchanted.
beautiful too.
And it is in D&D Beyond as Aarolendei Mageblade. Do you want me to add it for you?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right
No.
here. Click.
Yo.
Who can enchant?
Well, I don't don't have the expertise, but there are people that can enchant items.
Yeah, so you just take it to somebody who knows what the fuck that means.
It's not already enchanted.
Yes, I would have seen that. It is not. It is an empty vessel.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I can't wait to cut somebody with it.
What's this? The texture on it? Was that anything you saw, Clink?
Oh,
the
yeah. So
sandpaper
if you
kind
want
of
to
thing?
make let's say an intelligence check without proficiency, because none of you are. Wait, no. Clink is a blacksmith, so he gets an intelligence. He gets to do it with proficiency. Oh, and he rolled a 24.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. It is a silvered weapon as well.
Oh, so I can kill bad ghosts.
Bad ghosts.
Good ones.
And werewolves and vampires and stuff.
Oh my.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
I can dual wield a longsword, right?
It technically, yeah, because it is a
Versatile.
versatile weapon.
Yeah.
It is a versatile weapon.
But it's not.
Yeah, so your versatile is.
But it's not light, so I don't know.
I think light only applies to like if feats call for a light weapon.
Possibly, you'd have to look into that. don't know if you can dual wield it though. Do you have dual wielding fighting? You do? Nice.
Pretty cool.
That's gonna slap so hard.
2 attacks.
2 attacks, 2 swords, dual wielding. What's up? My name is Eupheme Delano.
Prepare to die.
Elder best. Prepare to die.
Well, until I get enchantments on it, I mean, it'd be great just to mow creatures down with this thing.
Sure.
You'd assume that it's silvered to allow for the slaying of beasts, even if it's not enchanted.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Well, this is all Danny, but nothing helps us much on Hector right now.
Well,
Let's,
still have quite the city to explore.
yeah, let's keep looking.
Okay. So, as you walk through the ruined trade district of the city, the pillars of the space loom ever presently. A constant reminder that you are in fact miles underneath the surface. You see 2 of them rather close by, but a few miles at most away from you and towering over the city, illuminated by the false moon. One of the pillars rests to the southwest, and the other is a few miles away from that, directly within the city if your vision did not fail you when you were atop that cliff looking down. Looking at it, even now, you see towers, forts, and various other buildings built into the gargantuan pillar. Walking even deeper, after about 15 minutes, you start to notice a shift in the architecture, though only slightly. The buildings seem smaller and a bit farther away from each other. These buildings look to have had more intricate designs upon them, pillars more accented, and more emphasis put on individuality. This must have been a residential area of the city. These were residences back where you came, though there were residences back where you came, though they were few and far between. If you had to guess, most, if not all, of these homes were once lived in. You also notice an increase in nature overtaking the area. Platter-like mushrooms grow upon the corners of the ruins. You see more of the glowing mushrooms growing amidst more damp ruins. More curiously, you see stone-like mushrooms sprouting 3 feet tall and huge caps to them. Their forms like an orb. Forms like an orb, and their texture that of a ball of very light chalk. These tremble slightly, giving off a bit of spores as they do. If anyone wants to make a nature
I
check,
would
go
like
right
to
on
make
ahead.
a nature check.
Wide.
Yeah, I don't want anything that is emitting spores actively.
Yeah, sure.
Nature.
I'll assume that you guys aren't going over there and being like, you know, yeah, you will die. You must have been sniffing.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
14.
Okay. You do know this. You have seen it in books that you have read of other tales and things to eat as you are a wanderer. You read some fungus books. This is Cradacia undala mushrooms. These are the Cradacia undala mushrooms. Undalu mushrooms.
So they're good to eat?
You would know that they're not poisonous, and these spores are just to try and repopulate.
Oh.
They are safe to eat. They're very benign mushrooms that typically grow off of stone and seem to take the form of that stone.
Oh, that's cool.
Strangely, these almost blend in with the stone, like a cancer upon the ruins. You see plenty of yellowish and green with white spotted moss as well, with long, thick, spongy hairs growing amidst the stone cracks and creeping up the ruins as well. With a nature check like that, you would also know this is known as mother moss.
Mother moss.
Can I try and get some, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some for dinner.
Make a nature check. The moss is poisonous, just so you're
I
aware.
have my gloves on for sure.
I'm gonna get mushrooms.
Okay. So the mushroom.
You're gonna make dinner?
Okay. So, all right. So make a survival or nature check, whichever one is bigger.
13.
13 for the moss.
For the moss.
Okay. So I'd say you get a handful of moss. It's not hard to pick up, but you know that it is poisonous because he told you.
I would like to, in some way, encase it. If there's like a sample jar or something.
I will say that you have a jar somewhere in your anything. Yes. You're able to do that.
18.
18? Yeah. So you would assume you just pick up the mushroom. You just pick it up as it comes out. You see the roots sort of like stone. Like the stone has merged with the mushroom. So pick it up. You have a pretty big mushroom. I need all of you to make more investigation checks for this next part of the journey.
Me and that 20.
Give me a butter.
Clink will actually give you Fim advantage this time.
Ooh.
Actually, he'll give Nasu advantage.
It's okay, because I'm about to roll 20 anyway.
Never blowing on this shit again.
Girl. Wanted it too bad. No.
What'd you roll there, Nasu?
Oh,
You have advantage.
5.
Okay.
You have
advantage? Okay.
Yikes.
Okay.
Bud.
Yikes.
That first one?
Damn.
21.
21? What'd you roll?
20.
Ooh, okay. Looks like he's getting the book that increases his wisdom this time.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. So,
I forgot about that.
Eufine, you see a home as you all are sort of walking around, admiring the city. Relatively well preserved, similar to the rest, though its second floor leans upon the ruins of the one next to it. The building rests within a small area between a few other buildings, though it appears to have had a bit of a front yard. The remnants of an iron rod fence still scattered around it, and a small stone stair leading up to a long, disintegrated door. Walking in, you find yourself staring down a hall. The wood finishing that was once upon the wall is long gone, though the roof above you remains, for now at least. You walk down the hall, seeing a small room to your right and left. The room to your left looks small and appears to have once had a corner window that looked out into the main street, possibly a study of some sort. Looking to your right, you see a room adorned with a fireplace at its back, along with the remnants of a large bay window also towards the street, along with 2 windows at either side of the fireplace, looking out into the alleyway. You walk into the study. You look around the study for anything that remains, though you don't find much. As you all but give up looking, your eye catches a glimpse of a loose stone brick, loose within the wall. Its chalky consistency creating a fine powder atop its form. You don't think much of it. The building is falling over after all, but you stop in the doorway for a moment and turn back. Trusting your gut, you pull the brick from the wall and reveal a hollow space within. You find a sealed box of what looks to be lead with its heft, very well preserved within the confines of the stone.
Wow. I don't see anything else in there, eh? It's like
Not
a
with
little
it.
snappy turtle.
Yes, you had a 21 investigation. I'm gonna say you did not.
I'll stick my hand in, yeah.
Okay, so you stick in.
It's been
and
waiting
then
1,000 years.
Nothing happens. You pick it up. It's a heavy box.
And it's sealed, right?
And it's sealed.
Try to crack it open.
It's lead.
It's lead.
Yeah.
And there's like no keyhole or anything?
No. It looks to have been smelted along the
I
rim.
did not want to find it later or get it later or anything.
Oh shit.
You can imagine this is airtight.
Secret box.
Traveling, as you hold the box in your hand, traveling amidst the house, you find rooms. You find 2 more rooms at the end of the hall. The one on the right connected with the first you saw, and a large room to the left, snug in the corner. At the end of the hall, you also see a staircase leading to the leaning upper floors of the abode. You follow its path, switching back to the left and continuing up until you find yourself gripping onto the handrail that still remains as the incline gathers intensely. As you rear the top step, you look upon the wall, almost as if you were looking up at it slightly, giving you a bit of vertigo. Looking down the now sideways hall, you see the path go in 2 directions, though the left path looks entirely demolished. Stones compacted onto one another. This is incredibly reminiscent of human architecture, though, and it throws you somewhat for a loop. Nonetheless, you look towards the right, seeing what looks to be a washroom of some sort, and 2 rooms sprouting diagonally on either side of it. With that investigation check, you look around the washroom. Broken porcelain upon the ground, dusty and brittle, and the remnants where a mirror could go, as well as a strange hole contraption still standing and made of stone. You recall one similar, or some similar, in your time with the dwarves. Regardless, you look around, finding underneath piles of cracked porcelain, all cracking and clanking as you search through it and smacking against the walls and the stone ground beneath you. Looking inside, you find a small metal box. Looking inside, you see a moderately sized pile of black and teal salts with various dried herbs mixed within.
Well, that's kind of freaky. Oh, is it like for cooking?
You have no idea.
Black salt. Sounds fancy.
Smoked salt.
Well, if it's in another metal box, I'll definitely grab it. Maybe it goes with it. With the one I found.
I hid the key in the laundry room.
Nasu, as he is doing this, you're looking around. You notice, slightly off the main road, and within a rather wide side street that looks like it could have been a permanent market of some sort amidst the town, you see what looks to be the remnants of a campsite. You see a smear of charcoal on the ground, and a bit further off, the dried residue of what you'd assume to be urine. So you've lived on the streets long enough, you know what that looks like. And the smell of feces nearby.
Okay.
This is odd because you don't smell anything else other than the dampness of the Underdark.
Yeah. Can I make a survival check on the feces?
Make a survival check for me.
Is the piss, is it warm?
Well, Clink's with you, so he'll give you advantage. He's
Yeah.
sort of like, what is
No, why
this?
are you looking at the shit?
Okay. That's 24.
24. This looks like human feces.
Okay.
Though, blended in, sort of in the corner, you see cat poop.
Motherfucker.
Right.
They shit in the same place too? Jesus.
So it still smells. Does it still look does it look like damp at all?
I'd say that's a juicy, dude. Come on, brother. With the 24 survival check, unfortunately, you would know that this looks a week.
A week
at least.
All right.
A week at least.
All right. So probably be
Looks a bit oxidized.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I put my hand over it. It's not warm.
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll go to Clink. Like, it's human mixed with some cat.
Ooh, this is
gay. It means Hector and his cat.
Oh. Okay, I was thinking that maybe there was like strange cat and human person with 2 buttholes or something.
Clink's just like, alright, I'm coping with this, I guess.
It is good that we are on our path, though.
I remember now that you never met Hector, but you do have some wild imagination, right?
You have to understand that all I have was my imagination. I've been in I've been in Forge for 9 years.
That's fair.
Yes.
Yeah, you saw the same walls for 9 years. That makes sense.
Yes.
We should go tell Vivian.
That sounds great for me.
Anything else at the campsite?
Not that you can see.
Okay. Alrighty.
He's like, do I find a magic sword? You find.
Yes.
Exploring. Well, actually, you don't find this yet. So, you all eventually, you guys are in similar space walking around this residential area. You and Eupheme come out of these separate areas. Eupheme's a bit further down the street, and you're off in another wider alley-like area. You all come to the center, and Clink's just sort of following behind you.
I'm also there.
Yes, you're just looking around the street at this point.
There was a small campsite back there.
Oh shit, you do find one thing.
I was like, do not make my dirty 20
Not
go to
you.
waste. You mother.
Not you.
Appreciate
You find this open and like sort of like strewn about near the campsite.
Okay, all right. Let me take a look at it before we talk to everybody.
My 20? Find nothing? You go to 5?
What are you about to find these hands,
Yeah, I'm
Avery?
about to find these fucking hands. These little mitts.
Guess so.
Oh man, there's papers. Oh, are they Hector papers? Fuck, I don't remember what his handwriting looks like. Did you find anything?
I found 2 boxes. This one,
Okay.
which is rather heavy, and this one, which has salt in it or something. Do you know what this is?
I'll look at
Never
it.
seen it before in your life.
Can I identify any of the herbs in there? Just kind of. I'm not gonna eat it because I'm
Make a
smarter
nature
than that.
check.
Okay.
It is salt, right?
Yes, you would identify that it's salt pretty easily.
12.
No, you have no
Yeah,
idea.
motherfucker. I'm sorry. I have no idea what this is.
Well, if it's salt, it could make for a good meal.
It is blue.
Yeah.
It's black.
It's black.
Oh, I thought you said blue and
black
black.
salt.
I thought you said teal somewhere in there.
There is some teal salt.
Okay, I was like, I'm not crazy. I heard you say the word teal.
Yeah.
Certainly. Where did you find it?
It was in it was a room, or it was like a laundry room, right?
No, it was a washroom.
Because I was throwing.
Oh, it was a bathroom. Okay.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
really
it's
funny.
probably not for
Fucking bath
eating.
salts.
Yeah, it's probably not for eating. But I mean, salt, right?
No.
No. All right.
And the other box it has.
Oh, I don't know. It's closed. I was going to ask Clink to open it.
Ooh.
Is it lead?
Yes.
Whoa.
It's a lead box. It's
Oh,
sealed.
that reminds me. And he takes out little Hithcol and he puts him in a
Baby.
Sort of like climbs up, swirling face, sort of just like looks at both of you,
I wave at him.
clinging to like Clink's side. Ooh,
He's got plenty of wires in his neck.
ooh. Yes, I can look at it. And he's gonna just go off and sort of like sit down and start examining it.
Mhm. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, this is some very drow music.
I want to use the salt. Even if we use it for not cooking, we use it for like a bath or something. There's plenty of water here. Good water, actually.
If there's a small enough pool where it wouldn't just dissipate.
Does it smell nice?
Yeah, this one's really good.
That's pretty good.
You have soap and now you have fancy
I can finally use my soap.
cleaning salts.
Did I get rid
Oh,
of
the
my soap?
mice. You didn't use your soap. You opted not to.
Because I didn't want to, affect their,
Poison the
Yeah.
Cyclopean
water.
field mice,
Mhm.
yeah. With animal fat.
Mm-hmm.
It is lye at this point. It's rendered fat and lye.
Man,
What you gonna do?
you fucking wrote
no,
some
no,
shit.
I was.
Don't look
I,
at me like that.
I hang out in the Central Realm, so it probably wouldn't be
Oh, it would
So
be
probably wouldn't be. Yeah.
something else.
It'd still be lye.
cocoa butter.
Yeah, still be live, but not the animal fat.
Yeah, not the rendered animal fat. It could be a wide variety of fats.
Yeah.
It just needs to be
Coconut
fat.
oil.
Yeah, it could be coconut
Cocoa butter.
cocoa butter,
Shea butter.
any of those things.
Nice soap. Nice soap stuff.
Well, not shea, because Central Realms are not the climate for that.
Whatever.
But
Maybe they import it. I don't know. They're magic. They got it for greenhouse. Fuck. They have a giant tree. They can have shade.
eventually, you hear as he like and burns. There is book in here. You want book?
Books are fantastic. Yeah,
A
sure.
sealed book.
Who would hide a book from the world? How shameful. These things are so.
Fuck you for this, Avery.
Okay, so
Yes, what did you find?
Eupheme.
Hmm?
You know that mind speaking trick you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make it so that we can all talk to each other
No.
in our minds?
No.
What's wrong?
That's like a you thing.
All right. Well, this is gonna have to be said out loud then. My first question: do you know anything about the goddess of greed?
I know nothing about the goddess of greed.
Okay. The Aarolendei might not have. Well, if I remember what little you told me, the thought is that after they fought Glaucon, that they all but went mostly extinct, right?
He tried to exterminate all of us, yes.
Right. Well, I think those who were left, well, they might not be Aarolendei anymore.
I know about the rats. Is that what you're talking about?
The rats? What are you talking about?
In the Southern Realms, Dagomara said that he had tried to fight the Lord of Pestilence, who was turning all of the drow underneath the Forest of Amdaron into these horrific rat creatures, and he failed. And so the only living drow are somewhere protected in the Forest of Amdaron.
He would only be related if he's motivated by what this talks about here.
The Lord of Pestilence is his own.
This talks about how the Magi of Trisfal neglect the magic of transmutation. And transmutation being the magic of opportunity and change. Let's see. We are driven into the dirt both figuratively and literally. The forces of Glaucon and the False Queen united underneath their canopy of lies and have sought to destroy us, but we fret not. For those that are driven by the boundaries of extinction, do one thing very well: evolve. It talks about using the powers of the goddess of greed, more specifically siphoning the powers of the goddess of greed to further this drive. It talks about polymorph, stone shape. Talks about how the dwarves are attempting to use transmutation to make adamantine. It says that, it says that while they do it to no avail, there's no reason it could be done by the likes of them. It lampoons the high elves a bit, and talks about how they attempted to use transmutation to use beacons to communicate with their gods. It talks about how they're spineless and only driven by hubris, and how that they should finish what the high elves started. It also talks about turning creatures into animals. How many? You said only Hector and Bilphis left that expedition alive, right?
Yes.
But that wasn't the expedition that gave Hector his scar, right?
That was for the southern range of Astrid.
Who went with them?
Bilphis and an Aarolendei named Alessandrius, who was Hector's student.
I didn't know that you don't know if it's Aarolendei or not.
No.
It was never mentioned.
That might have been my own conjecture.
Yes.
Wait, no.
I promise you, he never
No,
said that.
no. Wait. Fuck. At the break, I'm gonna find those fucking letters.
You can find them
I
later.
was not crazy. I'm not crazy. Where's the Hector conspiracy
I
section
think-
of my notes?
Alessandrus might have. I don't know. But I found this by the. Oh goodness, I didn't tell you. There was cat feces. Not just a week old. By the campsite where I found this.
Not a week old.
Not a week old.
At least a week.
Huh?
At least.
Oh, sorry.
at least a week old. Might be older.
Okay. So if there was any doubt that we weren't in the right place.
Right.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible Mr. Grinch's might be? You should read these words for yourself. There's a surprising amount.
Okay. I'm just gonna read it out loud so that we don't have to do this again. It's called "The Savior of Our People: Transmutation." The arcane is a strange and wonderful thing. Magic can do most anything the person wielding it can think of if they have the will to dominate it, bend it to their will. The Magi of Triswell.
Well, just a second. How about we just take a break?
Oh.
And then you guys can read it.
Okay,
So
cool.
I'm reading two different things right
We'll
now.
do that. Sorry, might be. Read the handouts on the website, and then we don't have to read them out loud, and then we can keep partying.
Okay. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Again, like Dina said, the handouts are all on the website, all updated. All 3 of the handouts that have been given out, including the alchemy recipe, are there right now. So if you want to head over there and read them during this 10-minute break or so, go right ahead. All right, we'll be right back. What are you, by the way?
Brass.
Oh. Alright. Do you got a name then?
Yes, my name is Clink.
What, the metal sound?
Yes, I was a smith in the forges.
So you're a metal man named Clink who makes metal?
I do not make metal. I make things with metal. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You're like a riddle. What's metal that makes metal? The name, the sound metal. It's Clink.
Yes, I lead a very simple life.
I don't think that's simple, mate. I think that's quite literally the opposite of simple.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, it's time to strap you down so you don't ruin everything and kill the horses with your flinging about.
You remember Vidar?
Sure, yeah.
You kicked him over on the way in.
A tear. Am I supposed to have empathy?
I'm not asking you to do anything. No,
You are asking. You're
I am
asking the party
really not.
to carry around another ball and chain.
I'm going to carry around this person whose life we ruined because he asked for help. He asked for my help. He didn't ask for your help.
However, this one that is attacking Nasu, you see where the bullet went in, begins to close. Make another strength check as it... Okay.
Is this his turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. 7.
7. Alright, so... You take 16 points of damage as it... as you feel the needles into your skin. I passed by this high elf when I was walking out of the Spinal Requiem. Look real regal like.
Yes.
And when I walked by him, he just kicked me over. I couldn't do anything about it. And he just laughed at me. He laughed at me. I want that apple. I wish I would have been able to turn around and put those chains on. So yeah, I don't care. Was his name Hector?
Yes, Hector was his name.
He told me something before I left. I can't seem to remember it.
Goddamn fucking horse.
He told you
It was a riddle or something.
a riddle?
This was very odd. All of a sudden, he knew how to speak with me.
He knew how to speak with you. And do you know the language? If you understood it?
I think it was a spell similar to this.
Okay, sure, okay.
I don't remember anything he said. It's the strangest thing.
Oh shit, well I suppose it... Okay, so it might not be... Okay, so I suppose I should come clean with the fact that it's possible that there are 2 hags following me.
Yeah.
So
And they kill people?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Yes.
So they are bad. They're not just like person that is out for kind of revenge against you to like ruin your life. They are here to kill you.
Yes.
Okay.
It seems they
Most
are
likely.
guided
Alright.
by a chaotic sense of mischief, really.
Then if we see
Yes.
them, they die, and that is the end of the story for them.
Ideally, yes, but the
Both of them we were fighting against, and they ran away.
All right. Well, you
Love
have
your
me now,
confidence,
so
Link.
yes,
Okay.
it is good. Yeah.
We do have you, yeah. I
Hmm.
like this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Well, look,
Hmm.
I had something to ask you. Remember when you said that you would buy me a gun?
No.
You said you would buy me a gun.
No, I never said that. I said I would.
It was we got into Colonel M.
Gaslighting me. No, Hector left me some of his gold to protect, and I took some of it in order to buy supplies for us to make potion.
Now that we know that the hag, maybe two hags, are roaming around. Another item of protection, I think, would fare immensely.
Okay.
I plod back to the.
You come back into the room.
5 fucking ass.
Oh my god.
6 fucking spell
I
slots
can't believe
gone.
you did that.
At your behest.
I
貴様の拳などかほどにも効かんわい
Yeah.
お前はもう死んでいる何
Oh! Oh!
Anyway, so what do you guys do?
Okay. I'll open the door.
Hey!
Friends, this is Yargum, local former archaeologist and local guy. Yargum, this
I was an archaeologist for 26 years. Why?
Oh,
this is Vivian.
Vivian.
Ah, Vivian. A pleasure.
A pleasure.
Ah, Clink.
Yes.
How are ya?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. Ah, how are you? Warforged, eh?
I believe yes.
Ah, let me see ya. Let me see ya.
Do you know what he is, Yargum?
I do. Looks, fancy. I can understand why people are looking for him.
Who you are lives.
At least I can save some people with my power. He has made me kill many people
Oh no.
for a long time. I could not stand it any longer. I'm but a boy. I'm 17 years old. I've not even kissed a woman.
Oh no.
And yet I've killed tens of people already.
I am going to use winging shot.
Natural 20.
Second attack. Oh, Vivian, there you are.
Hi.
We came back a bit earlier and you weren't in your room.
Sorry, there was an alchemist and she let me use her space to make healing potions. Well, I only made 2 of them, but I made 2 of them.
Okay, well, yes, you've been practicing alchemy, sure.
No, I've only been reading about it. These are the first potions I've made.
Yes, you are becoming an artist. I like it.
Well, that is...
Can you drink potions?
I can try. I do not want to waste your potions. It's okay. I have magic. I can heal myself with magic, but you do the magic juice.
Okay.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, you can.
Okay,
Yep.
then I do so.
10.
Nope.
Crazy. Certain kinds of magic. Interesting. I'll have to remember that.
お前はもう死んでいる。
29.
何
29 points of damage. How much
That is
damage
correct.
you roll? How much damage you just roll? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Hellish Rebuke!
Yep.
Hellish Rebuke is how much
Yep.
damage?
3d10. That was
You
a 10,
shut
10, and a 9.
Mouth.
You no way. Man. Okay, so as Nasu, unbelievable
I will have
content.
your
As he as a stream of fire and falls. It's dead.
Oh!
What are you, by the way?
Brass.
Oh. Alright. They got a name then?
Yes, my name is Clink.
What the metal sound?
Yes, I was a smith in the forges.
So you're a metal man named Clink who makes metal?
I do not make metal. I make things with metal. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You're like a riddle. What's metal that makes metal? That's named the sound metal. It's Clink.
Yes, I lead a very simple life.
I don't think that's simple, mate. I think that's quite literally the opposite of simple.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, it's time to strap you down so you don't ruin everything and kill the horses with your flinging about.
You remember Vidar?
Sure, yeah.
He kicked him over on the way in.
A tear. Am I supposed to have empathy?
I'm not asking you to do anything. No,
You are asking. You're
I am
asking the party
really not.
to carry around another ball and chain.
I'm going to carry around this person whose life we ruined because he asked for help. He asked for my help. He didn't ask for your help.
However, this one that is attacking Nasu, you see where the bullet went in, begins to close. Heal up. Make another strength check as it. Okay.
Is this his turn?
Mhm.
Okay, alright. 7.
7. Alright, so. You take 16 points of damage as it. As you feel the needles into your skin. I passed by this Hyle when I was walking out of the Spinal Requiem. Look real regal like.
Yes.
And when I walked by him, he just kicked me over. I couldn't do anything about it. And he just laughed at me. He laughed at me. One time, I wish I would have been able to turn around and put those chains on. So yeah, I don't care. Was his name Hector?
Yes, Hector was his name.
He told me something before I left. I can't seem to remember it.
He told you
It was a riddle or something.
a riddle?
It was very odd. All of a sudden, he knew how to speak with me.
You know how to speak with you. And do you know the language? If you understood it?
I think it goes a spell similar to this.
Okay, sure, okay.
I don't remember anything he said. It's the strangest thing.
Oh shit, well I suppose it... Okay, so it might not be... Okay, so I suppose I should come clean with the fact that it's possible that there are 2 hags following me.
Yeah.
Vivian.
That's what I thought. And they kill people?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Yes.
So they are bad. They're not just like person that is out for kind of revenge against you to like ruin your life. They are here to kill you?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems they
Most
are
likely.
guided
Alright.
by a chaotic sense of mischief, really.
Then if we see them, they die, and that is the end of the story for them.
Ideally, yes, but they're both of them we were fighting against and they ran away.
All right. Well, you
Love
have
your
me now,
confidence,
so
Link.
yes,
Okay.
it is good. Yeah.
We do have you, yeah. I like this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Well, look, I had something to ask you. Remember when you said that you would buy me a gun?
No.
You said you would buy me a gun.
No, I never said that. I said I would.
It was we got into Colonel M.
Gaslighting me.
No, Hector left me some of his gold to protect, and I took some of it in order to buy supplies for us to make potion.
Now that we know that the hag, maybe 2 hags, are roaming around. Another item of protection, I think, would fare immensely.
Okay.
I plod back to the.
You come back into the room.
5 fucking ass.
Oh my god.
6 fucking spell
I can't
slots
believe
gone.
you did that.
At your behest.
貴様の拳などかほどにも効かんわい
Yeah.
お前はもう死んでいる何
Oh! Oh!
Anyway, so what do you guys do?
Okay. I'll open the door.
Hey!
Friends, this is Yargum, local former archaeologist and local guy. Yargum, this
I was an archaeologist for 26 years. Why?
Oh,
this is Vivian.
Vivian.
Ah, Vivian. A pleasure.
A pleasure.
Ah, Clink.
Yes.
How are ya?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. Ah, how are you? Warforged, eh?
I believe yes.
Ah, let me see ya. Let me see ya.
Do you know what he is, Yargum?
I do. Looks, fancy. I can understand what people are looking for.
Welcome back. Sorry for the long break. People had to read some stuff. There's a lot of handouts, a lot of lore, all available on the website. But you guys read all this in the road of the ancient Aarolendei city.
Why was that book in a lead box?
Well, obviously they either were putting it away for a very long time, or they didn't want somebody to find it. I found it in a wall. There was a loose brick that I pulled out, and there was a hole in the wall.
It was so somebody could know however long later it took for somebody to find it, that they weren't as bad as they've been made to seem.
That could be the case. But this other thing that you found seems pretty...
There's no date on that one.
Right, it wasn't hidden.
No, and obviously Hector and Bilphus had a hold of it.
So that makes me think that there was some... Let's say it like this. If it was fine for that book to be around, it wouldn't be in a wall.
I mean, I appreciate the perspective, but I also don't think that just one drow's account of the entire race is, you know, it's anecdotal at best.
It was detailing their cultural practices. Obviously, what happened in the one that you found around Hector's campsite was written much later.
Yeah, I don't deny that.
After many other things happened.
Yeah, I don't deny that. Hold on. I'm not saying that the second one is bad.
I think
that the later one is bad.
I think it's kind of bad.
You think it's kind of bad? How? It's damning of the Magi at Trisfall and the prideful High Elves.
I'm not a fan of the High Elves myself, but that doesn't mean that everything in that account can be considered on the up and up. I mean, I'm not trying to pass a judgment or anything. I'm just saying that it seems a little eerie. Does it not?
There was something that happened to the elves, the Aarolendei, that changed them.
For the worse.
Yes.
I agree.
I mean, I'd be a little angsty too if some giant blue dragon came and tried to wipe out my species.
Just because it's understandable doesn't mean that it's like
permissible.
Permissible? No, just it's less good than the original, than the older document. That's obvious. Whatever turn came to the Aarolendei was a dark turn.
We don't know if these are just individually held beliefs. I don't think we can like politically ascribe it to the entire race.
Which is not what I'm doing. I'm just saying that something bad happened, and
they had
as a result,
do what they had to do with what they were given, no matter the consequence of it, as long as it meant their survival.
That's what I've read.
I mean, I just appreciate the perspective. We understand now that they really valued transmutation magic, and we understand a little more now about the gods they worship, and we understand a little more now about their motivations as of current. You seem really beat up, Vivian. You alright?
I just, the memories I have, of the Aarolendei were of them throwing me into a pit that was filled with other living and dead elves. The one that was written and sealed in the box is, I guess, what I was hoping I was going to be able to find when I got my memories back. that I was going to be able to go somewhere and find people who would be caring and love each other and be pursuing something together. And I know it was the direct opposite from what my memories were telling me. I was hoping that
Well, we don't know that that's all lost.
the drow that are in the forest of Amteron aren't going to accept me. I'm a necromancer. It's fine. It's something I've been coming to terms with for a while. That, I don't really know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to have my memories back. The only thing necromancy has given me is loneliness and a probably unchangeable taint on my soul, for which I'm gonna be punished if I die. And the other things that we've read, I've thought those exact things on my journey. So if I find people like me, I didn't want them to. I thought that was just me surviving. I just thought that maybe if I found wherever I came from, or who might be looking for me, or what, that I would have a home. But no one is going to. They don't have a home. They don't have security. They don't have joy. And it's not like I'm going to find my master or find some enclave of necromancers and they're going to accept me with great affection. I just wish that I had some sort of choice. But all I see is that I'm fated to live a sad life. And then when I die, I'm just going to experience more pain than I've already had up here. And none of it seems worth it. The only thing I want is to save Hector, and then I have no one to want. It's not, I have anywhere to go. And I've already dug myself so deep into this pit of this magic because I clung to it for so long, thinking that if I kept practicing, that it was a link to where I was supposed to go. I just don't know if the person I was is somebody I want to be anymore. It's just, I just can't see any future that isn't just so lonely.
Do you know who you want to be?
No. I've been pursuing my memories the entire time I've been out. And I've made so many enemies. I think that, I think that if I can save Hector, if that can be the one final good thing I do, might just give myself over to Servius. And I might as well go through whatever torture mortals see fit to punish a necromancer, and then maybe I can just die and go through whatever punishment Mortem thinks fits a necromancer, and I guess I can just hope that after going through all of that, that somehow what I've done to myself will be gone, and I can live a happier next life than the one I have now.
I understand that you're feeling in much despair and really defeated, but there's no reason to go saying such brash things as giving yourself over to Servius.
I've done nothing good.
It is not true.
I let that cleric who saved Nasu's life be punished because I was...
Listen. I resented you for quite some time when you did that. I knew that man. He was a nice man. But you are not responsible for the fact that Servius was in power and that saving someone's life is a punishment by torture. That is not your fault. And what were you going to do? Give your life for some man you had never met? That is an ideal that is talked about a lot. I would not do that. And I am considered holy man. Still would not give up my own life to save someone I do not know. At least not right now, I don't think. I have much to learn. Much to see.
I don't think there's much I can give back other than doing whatever form of penance I can and removing myself.
Why do you think that Mortem would punish you?
Because that's what I've been told, that
From whom?
that what I do is that Mortem is a neutral being except when it comes to necromancers. Because we infringe on his realm and we take from him and we abuse the life force that he tries to protect.
And they spoke to him directly, I'm assuming. Mortem. They went down and asked them, how do you feel about necromancers?
Why would necromancers? I mean, obviously, a mortal life is a temptation to most anyway, but it is an added benefit to not face whatever consequences there are for abusing that kind of magic.
Well, I don't know. I cannot see Mortem, who somehow ferries serial killers and child murderers back up as new souls with no memories. They are just souls. They are not the people that they are connected to, but somehow singles out necromancy. You are no child murderer, yes? Not murdered children or serial killed people?
The things that a necromancer is capable of goes beyond taking life.
Do you think
Wantonly.
Glaucon will be ferried back up?
Yes, probably.
A person who has supposedly committed genocide is better than you. Somehow I think Mortem is a bit smarter than the people that told you this. Or he just simply does not care. You think he checks every soul? It is simply ridiculous. I stepped on many flowers on the way here. I felt bad about all of them. And their souls or their energy ferried back to Mortem. And I doubt that he checked the flowers to see if they were good flowers. It is, the point being is that thousands of souls every minute. Mortem does not care. You are small potatoes for him.
You don't know either, though.
I don't.
But I think it is ridiculous to think that someone like Glaucon or someone like a leech would still be fairied up.
A lich wouldn't be.
Possibly. I don't know. I have never heard this nonsense. It is just my opinion. I think you have much more to look forward to than you think.
I'm not saying I wouldn't be ferried back up. I would hope that I could be. I just mean that a firm talking to would probably be in order, if that's how I'm gonna phrase it.
That seems just to be what you think you deserve. But if we got what we deserved, I would be out of a job.
Oh,
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of souls who. I've seen some souls who don't deserve help. According to some cosmic scale or whatever morality we'd like to apply to. The thing about it is, it doesn't matter to me, and I don't think it matters to Mortem at all. How old are you, Vivian?
I don't know. I think in my 20s.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm looking at the DM.
You don't know.
I don't know.
You elves live a long time. So many, many lifetimes of us mere humans compounded on top of each other, stretching far back and far forward. Your history, these books are amazing. The amount of things your people knew, your people did. Unfortunately, things that your people experienced. I think you can crack out a few more good things before you go.
True.
I think you have plenty of time. And if we were to judge these books like you're judging yourself, I guess we should just toss them into the fire. But no, there's a bunch of beautiful things in there. Elegant things, culture, things lost to time, lost to storytellers. Even my father didn't tell stories like this. I think it's a shame with how few of you there are for you to leave.
Wasn't that not the purpose of box? So that you could find it. Maybe you are seed to old Aarolendei, yes? I do not know. I think it is good thought that you carry on not the anger, but the, reverence for all things.
And the anger that you feel is not, you're not crazy, you're not alone. A bunch of intelligent people thought the same thing, or something similar.
Oh, you think yourself cursed in more ways than one. But Nasu is cursed, yes. He is not the sins of his past. You are not the sins of your species past. That is ridiculous.
It's not just being an Aarolendei. I don't think that's a sin.
Necromancy.
I'm saying turning to necromancy for protection, using it as a crutch, using it as a place to stamp out yourself into this world that doesn't appreciate you. It's not something that's not understandable. Reading this pamphlet, I feel empathy, I feel sadness that people were brought to this point. I don't feel disgust. I don't feel like judging them. We are not just a composition of our actions. And if we were, you right now do not know what lies before you. Could be some great things. people than Hector that need your help.
He was gonna teach me divination magic before he left. So that I didn't have to use necromancy anymore.
That's kind of ironic that we're looking for.
I know.
Apparently I use necromantic magic. So hopefully you're wrong about that whole soul thing.
I hope I am too.
I don't think you're right. You've been wrong about a few things.
I'm sorry for
What we were going to say also?
Just on the topic of Hector, we have a lead. So, I just guess I wanted to assess whether we wanted to follow on the lead or
Oh, there's
take a look around.
It is not much of lead, yes.
Does the shit point in a direction?
Well, I was.
Pinched one up on the way
Mr. Grinch has kicked it into a nice little.
By judging the way that it might have fallen, we can assume that he was facing towards.
I was saying I could go back to the campsite and at least check tracks.
Oh, let's do that.
You looked around pretty heavily. This is stone.
We might just have to keep trying to find any other campsites he might have made.
It would be. I'm going out on a limb and thinking that maybe the pillar.
Oh, yes.
Seems interesting.
Which one?
Yes,
The
anywhere.
one with the city scaling.
Aren't there?
So there's
both
one.
pillars have a city?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
So just the one that's
The
near
northwest.
to the wall
I fucking
is.
get it. So it's like lesser city and then like fancy schmancy on the pillar.
It's just sprawl.
Yeah.
And then city on the pillar that's
Yeah.
overlooking the rest.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably the safe
If I had to guess where any people that would have written something like that would be, I don't know. I don't think that they would be commingling with someone like the other one. Possibly. I don't know.
Do you think this city was made before or after that document?
I have no idea. I'm not expert on Drow. Unfortunately, it looks like our expert or who would know is missing.
Right.
We are looking for them, yes. It seems as though Hector Dollhouse is useful for more than just me. Perhaps he knows what happens to Saul.
I know what happens to Soul when nobody wants to listen to me.
I know, I hear you.
Okay.
I heard you. I agree with you.
Thank you.
Alright, let's shake some tail feathers.
Okay, so.
I'm gonna lean over Nasu and whisper, your friend is suicidal.
Okay. So.
Can I wanna think real hard.
So you guys are walking.
and I go and I think in my head, just wait and see.
What is that?
Okay. All right. Exploring the city bit by bit, you come across an archway between the ruins of two homes.
The sentiment is there.
The sentiment's there, yes. Oh my god. I just now got that you were just like, think. You heard it.
Nasu doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So you guys just keep walking. You say that. Nasu makes a face.
He looks contemplative.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very, very, yeah, he's taking
So
it
you
seriously.
say it, but that's good enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, exploring the city bit by bit, you come across an archway between the ruins of two homes. Looking in, you see what looks to have been a courtyard of some sort, now fully overgrown with strange flora. You walk in, feeling the stone under your boots shifts slightly to that of a stepping upon roots and grass over stone. You are slightly consumed by the green and very lightly purple rimmed trees that appear to grow in a strange S shape and sprout curly branches from their side, that loose, long rope-like vines that sprout from its branches. If you want to make nature checks, just in general.
Yes, please.
Ferns that grow incredibly tall with leaves the size of umbrellas that hang down low. Their leaves adorned with white and yellow pattern that resembles an eye. Nettle-like needles upon the sides of it. Tall, spongy grass that spurts from the creases of the stone, and yellowish and green, white speckled moss that grows amidst it all. The courtyard is gorgeous. You see the branches of stone completely overtaken. Sorry, you see benches of stone completely overtaken by the flora, and stepping stones consumed by moss. You can imagine the space as it was before, a quiet area amidst the city, surrounded by homes and the occasional business. How blissful it may have been. What was your nature checks?
16.
6.
16.
Okay. So both of you.
Motherfuckers.
You all have no idea what these plants are. These are all plants that you've never seen before.
I want the umbrella thing.
Okay.
I want the leaf.
Okay, so you go over. It's stinging nettle-esque.
Oh no. Never mind.
But it's only on the leaves.
Oh, it's only on the leaves. It's not on like the.
It's not on the stem.
Yeah. I want
So you and you have like an eye on the leaf.
That is really cool.
Do I know anything about the eye iconography? Because there's like the eye on the sword as well, right? The thing that looks like an iris.
So roll an intelligence check for me.
No. 10.
Okay. So you would think that it has something to do with it being cool? Okay, so you guys doing anything here, or are you guys just walking through?
Walking through.
Okay, so
I want to grab some of the vines.
There's no vines.
You said there was some vines hanging out from the
Oh,
trees.
from the tree? Sure. So yeah, you...
I want to be, I don't want to grab too many, and I want to be really delicate with it.
Okay.
I'm trying to do my shit.
Sounds good. So you harvest, I'd say 3 vines.
Okay. And I try and remember what the tree looks like, so if I read it later, I can remember it.
Sounds good. You walk amidst the residential area of the city for quite some time, examining the architecture and exploring some of the groves, courtyards, and wide paths the space has to offer. Eventually, you come to a large city square-esque area, a decently sized circular area of stone bricks and a raised area at its center filled with the remains of statues and other decorations. The surrounding area is still that of homes, and the space continues to go at a slight incline, wavy in some areas like hills, though much more subtle. Some of the homes here, as you noticed earlier, are upon small raised area, again creating an unevenness to the city. The city has many smaller paths that branch out amidst the buildings, though you have been mainly traveling on a wider road, a main road, you'd think. However, sprouting from the circular area are 3 more roads of similar width to yours, one heading west, somewhat near the far pillar, the other heading north, and the third heading northwest towards the city pillar.
City pillar.
Yeah, west.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so northwest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna be dragging behind everyone,
Okay.
so I can keep an eye on everyone.
Perception check?
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea too.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around, but I'm also paying attention to them.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, it's an @20.
Hey!
Very nice. You walk around the centerpiece of this town square and up towards the pillar looming ahead of you. The path cuts through once more the residents of the city. You walk at an incline towards the pillar, some shelves sprouting horizontally from the incline, ruins upon them and below them. You begin to see the pillar more clearly now. Seeing all the structures built upon it, you see towards the thinnest portion of the pillar, large temples sprout from the tallest point of where the buildings have been built. The front of their forms partially demolished, though you still see them built firmly, within an almost half-circle area carved out, and large temples lining it, with 5 supporting pillars curling out from the stone and consecutively getting larger at the center of the opening of the semicircle. The rest open and blown out open to the rest of the cavern and allowing the false moon's light to shine through. At this distance, you can't see much more than that. Below that temple area, you see buildings and roads carved into the pillar, and all in layers amidst the stone, like a separate city almost. You see bits of rock puckering out amidst the city where no buildings were carved, tunnels carving through and out of it, and bridges covering gaps where stone no longer exists, hanging from large chains. You also see amidst the buildings towering statues arcing out of the stone alongside the city where no buildings are built, and some standing amidst the buildings themselves upon the stone, and some you can barely see standing in the roads of the Pillar City. The statues upon the left side of the city, or the statue upon the left side of the city, is a massive armored woman, stoic facial expression and gripping a blade at its pommel, possibly resting it upon the ground, though the legs were not carved. Beneath her waist is nothing but rough stone uncarved. The woman's eyes are closed and many scars litter her face under her helm, the same helm and armor the statues you saw coming in had, though her face is different than any you saw before. The carving is within the pillar, and you'd estimate it to be about 200 feet tall along the left side of the Pillar City. The large sculpture on the right of the city is that of a chained being, what looks to be a male elf hunched over. The ears of the elf look to have been torn off and hair ripped out in some places, with a thick collar around its neck. This elf has only their torso showing as well, leaning over and showing the collar connected to a massive stone chain that melds back into the pillar above. The sculpture is comparable in size to the other, but not quite as large. As you become more comfortable, you begin to notice something odd. There are no bones and no remains to be seen. It's as if the city just disappeared. What's more is that there is little to any remnants of flame or destruction other than that of time. You've noticed a few instances of scorch marks upon the stone, though it is very few and far between. Though something you have noticed is an eerie sensation of being watched. You begin to notice, as you trek further towards the pillar, the buildings becoming slightly more decrepit, though you can't quite put your finger on why that would be. It's as if time decided to crush this part of the city just a bit more harshly. You still see no stains of blood, though with how much time has passed, you think that might have already gone. You see no scorches upon the stone, and you see no remnants of siege. Time truly has erased the memory of whatever happened here. As you walk, you see the remnants of what were once great towers crumbled under themselves, their half-dome tops and stone forms crumbled and long crashed into the buildings that surround them. You see stones popping out of place in bits of stone, bits and pieces of stone rubble in the street from the tight-knit and once beautiful city all around you. Continuing to look around, you see interesting buildings in ruins, incredibly tall structures that look to have strange machinery placed upon them that speck the area and look to have large bases that started rather wide and then gradually slimmed towards their top. You see evidence of a gondola system as well, though you only recognize it from your time in Tristfall. You look around at the residents all around you as you travel, seeing the ashy, gray, and somewhat chalky stone of the city crumbling before your eyes. You see the crumbling archways, the decrepit doors, and the face of someone looking directly at you amidst the rubble. Their face is strange. Eyes and mouth all black circles that slope downward slightly. Their head is unnaturally gaunt and somewhat small, with no hair and ears that have been chewed away. Their skin leathery and stretches upon their body.
Leathery? This is not a stone face?
Nope.
This is flesh.
They're straight ahead?
They're off to the side. As you stare back at them, no sound emanating from them at this point. They shift strangely. Their head not moving as they stare at you, but their body moving ferociously from out of the rubble. As it does so, you see the rest of its body. 7 strange, multi-jointed and thick spider-like limbs protrude from its back, and its almost flayed finger-like arms have no hands, also replaced with barbed spear-like limbs. Its torso is unbelievably emaciated, to the point where you can see the intestines of the being writhing under its skin like a worm, and its heart beating just under its compressed ribs. Its hips create bowls just above its legs, and as it begins to walk, you hear a cracking and bending of a body long without use. It moves strangely, like a baby that has just learned how to walk, falling over frequently, only catching itself with its strange limbs as it climbs over the ruins of the city. And as you look at the being, you notice another staring at you from the left side. And you notice one staring at you from behind you to the left as well.
Clink, can you make food?
Roll initiative, everyone.
Yikes!
God damn it. Watch this nat 20 though. Oh, no.
Alright, what spells did I prepare?
What did you roll, Vivian?
I rolled a 19.
Okay, would you roll Nasu?
25.
Holy fuck. Eupheme, what'd you roll?
16.
16, okay. Okay, so as you look at these creatures, soundless, they begin to fall over. Their back, their limbs sprouting from their back, catching them, moving like spiders before they slam their spear-like fists in the ground, riding them as they begin to run towards you. What are you doing?
How far away is this? Okay, so
The one that was looking at you?
Yeah.
About 35 feet away at this point.
Yeah. Let's go. Musket.
Okay, so you.
Google gadget.
Yep. Google gadget. Musket. We're gonna roll that, and we are going to. We're gonna expend a grit point on winging shot.
Okay, sounds good.
And let's see. Yeah. Okay. Nine.
Okay, so it off into the rest of the Underdark as it just keeps.
Okay. Fuck me. I have to switch to pistol.
Okay, so you
For pistol.
sling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit. Fuck. That sucked. Okay. That's a 20, 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
This one doesn't have winging shot though.
No, does not. Max damage.
Get it?
13.
13.
Hooray.
All right, so you just keeps going.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay, Vivian, it is now your turn.
I would like to cast Fire Whip on the one that we saw. How
that
far away
Nasu,
is?
that Nasu just saw it?
No. Did you
That's
shoot
the
the
one
one to
that-
the far? Yes, and that one is how far away? Sorry.
No, sorry. The one that you saw first is the one that he shot at.
Okay. How far away is it?
It's about 30 feet from you.
Yeah,
'cause Nasu
I'll
is just behind.
I'll whack that one.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Fails.
Okay.
Eat my 5d8 fire damage. Okay, 15, 20, 27 points of fire damage, and I'd like to just immediately just like summon the handle, and then as I crack it, the rest of the whip forms out, and I want to knock it prone as I kind of lash at
How
its
much
guts.
damage was that?
27. 27 points of fire damage.
You knocked it prone?
Uh-huh. I do knock it
Fuck
prone.
yeah.
So you
Wing shot.
the fire whip first spawns from your ring, creating a handle. Wraps around the creature's extremely emaciated leg. You drag it a bit, and the fire up its leg, burning it, profusely, but it is now prone.
I love that.
You do notice, however, when it's running, the bullet does almost nothing to it. Just so you're aware.
Man, fuck this shit.
Like it doesn't even pierce the skin.
It does pierce the skin, but you'd say that it does less damage than you had hoped.
All right. Okay. Okie dokie.
Okay, it is now its turn. The one that you just shot. Is it starts running towards you again.
Sorry, excuse my hiccups.
It does get to Vivian. Runs up to you.
Oh, the one that just got knocked prone?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Wait, no. It just got knocked prone, so it only has 15 feet of movement. Yeah. So that one doesn't get to you, still running towards you. The one that was behind you starts to attack you, Feme, as it runs up to you, leaps.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
All right, so you watch as its limbs twitch slightly as it's running. As it leaps up, you see it try and embrace you within its grasp.
You like us getting embraced like that, don't you?
As it... Okay, the other one is going to attack. It's coming from the left, so clink. Oh no, it's not its turn yet. It's Eupheme's turn.
Get it.
Choices. We're gonna hex it first.
Okay, hex the one that just tried to attack you.
The one that's just right up against me. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the fancy hex, which is Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And taking out my.
You have two swords.
We're swinging, baby.
Okay, make an attack roll.
This is the first one since it's different. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you which one it is. So this is my packed weapon first.
Okay, sounds good.
That is 23 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Get it.
9 points of damage.
It's considered slashing damage.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So
piercing.
Piercing
damage, but it is considered magical.
I know.
Okay, just
I know.
make sure.
So you try you pierce it. Its skin is stretched, as if it's been tanned. There's nothing to gain purchase in. There's no flesh. It just sticks in like you would just stabbed a couch.
Okay. Oh.
It does do damage. It just doesn't do as much as you'd hoped.
I'm doing extra damage. What did I say? 9, 12 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, interesting. All right, we're gonna go with the other one then.
Okay, slash out.
I crit. I crit on a 19.
Yes, you do.
I crit on a 19.
Let's go.
Goddamn.
Is that a warlock feature?
It's a Hexblade's Curse thing.
Yeah.
That is a 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage total?
Yep, slashing.
Okay, sounds good. So you, again, the leathery skin, you see it split, but not inwards. Its skin now thick, and it just...
Sorry. It's not 10, it's 16.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting to add the
No, you're totally
curse.
good.
Yeah.
All right. It is now... Oh, unless you wanted to do a bonus action.
No, that's it.
Okay, so now it is the one that is attacking Clink's turn.
You know that Princess Bubblegum thing where she goes, no, wait, yes.
Ooh.
That's what you just did. You were like, choices.
Uh-huh.
Wow, that actually
All of
hits
the
him.
possibilities.
There's a 25 to hit.
Yikes. To hit who?
Clink.
No. Fuck.
The tank.
Holy shit. It's gonna have to be, right?
It's okay. He's
To hit him.
he's a spider. He can't do shit. He's made of
He
metal.
wanted to hug him. You don't know what spiders don't hug. Some crazy shit.
Okay, so it does 32 points of damage to Clink. As you see it attach onto him, wrapping its emaciated legs around his waist, and you see the limbs into it. You watch as the face just begins to push against his. You see Clink.
Oh, good.
on Clink's turn, he is going to shove his hand upwards.
No, thank you, please.
Oh my god, he
Nope.
rolled a natural 6. So he...
Guys,
As he tried to push it off, just still onto Clink's face.
My god.
Okay, it is now Nasu's turn.
Fuck this shit.
Clink isn't grappled, is he?
He is grappled.
He is grappled?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I hate this bullshit. Pistol, how far away is Clink?
He's like 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna turn around. Yeah, we can do that. So then I'll hit the thing with the whip.
So you're gonna attack her with a whip?
Yes.
Okay.
So attack roll.
Shut the fuck up.
17.
17 points of damage. Or 17 to hit?
Hit to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Hit.
Okay. That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So you the grip tightens. You hear Clink as it begins to consume his face with its face. It did a lot of damage to Clink because of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
22 points of psychic damage to Clink.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Pistol.
You're gonna
On
attack with the pistol?
Yeah, yeah.
On the one that's attacking
On the-
Clink?
Yeah, with the feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Winging shot.
Okay.
Yeah. $23.
23 to hit. Okay, that hits. 12 damage.
And then strength save.
Doesn't need a strength save.
What do you mean? It's winging
It's,
shot.
yeah, but it's attached onto somebody. He can't get prone.
Fuck.
Roll damage.
11.
Okay.
Math.
Okay, so again. Still going in. He takes another bit of damage. 16 points of psychic damage. Just to put it in perspective, Clink went down from 90 to 20 in one turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna holy fuck. Turn around and shoot the
Shoot the one that's coming at you that you shot before?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
Sounds good. 12?
Yeah.
Okay, so that doesn't hit. He goes.
That's my turn.
Vivian, it is now your turn.
Okay, I have a question. Would restraining somebody end a grapple?
No. The only way to get out of a grapple is to escape from the grapple or pull them off.
I'm gonna run over to Clink and I'm gonna try and pull it off.
Make a strength save.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was a 15 minus 3, so that's a 13. 12. That's a 12.
It's a 12? Alright, so you. Clink is just looking at you through the face as it switches its face. Begins to look at you. You can't pull it off. It's too stuck on there. Is that your turn? Okay, so the other one runs to you now. Past Nasu, you get an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, I guess, can I opportunity attack
With the Gladius?
Gladius?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
It finally happened!
So what are the first roll damage, and let's get into the specifics of the natural 20.
Okay, alright. This bad boy
Turns the fucking tides with one roll.
Constitution save.
Constitution saving
And
throw.
this is a reaction. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
7.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Restraint.
Okay,
Must
so
make another Constitution save at the end of each of its turn. If it fails 3 times, it's petrified for an hour.
okay, so it as it's about to just still not losing sight of that. How much damage did you do, by the
8
way?
points.
That's doubled?
Huh?
Oh, Yashibi. Oh shit.
Wow. Okay. So you just watch as Nasu looks back, and as it crosses his path, the blade glows like a bit of a smoky green, wraps around the creature. The stone from the path grasps it in its path.
Fucking nice.
God damn.
Excellent.
That is its turn, as it cannot do anything else right now. Actually, it can make a con save at the end of its turn, correct?
Yes, it must.
Okay. Another 5. Okay, so it is still restrained. All right, the other one that was going after Yuffie turns. Tries to grapple onto you.
You got major armor, you're good.
It's a 10 hit.
Ah!
Okay, so you managed to
to
dodge out of the way once more, avoiding Klink's fate. It is now your turn, Yuffie.
How far is Clink?
How far is Klink from you? Say about 10 feet. Maybe 15. I'd say 15 feet. But you have the creature
Yeah.
between you.
Alright, I'm just gonna give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. D6.
D6, just shouting out.
Okay. Okay, calms his mind a little bit.
Yeah, that's all I'll do. And then I'll attack him twice. Attack the guy in front of me twice.
Okay, sounds good. Make attack rolls.
This is with the hex weapon.
Okay, sounds good.
That's 24.
That's yeah.
7.
7 points.
7
okay.
points of damage.
Okay.
And then this is with the new blade. That is a 16.
That hits.
And that's 7 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, so Yuffie twirls him
Just
around.
batting off the arms.
Mhm,
and
yeah.
trying to get inside. Yeah.
A duelist for sure. Okay, the one that is attacking Klink is now going to.
Shut up and die. Shut up and die.
Oh shit.
You hear as it shoves its face even deeper onto Klink's face. You can hear the bones crunching in the skull of the creature. Klink's screams muffled within its grasp as it begins to tighten even more. And it does
It's not
a
contested?
lot of damage.
It's not contested anything? He's dead.
We really would not like to lose him on the first battle in the Underdark, please.
24 points.
Oh,
of
he's
damage.
down. Yeah, he's down. He was at 22, wasn't he?
As you watch as Klink, for the first time since you have met him, not only gets touched,
Yeah.
but obliterated. The creature rips the armor from his back. His face off of Klink as he on his back.
Shit.
Does the creature separate from him?
Not that you can see. Okay. It is now
I'm
Klink's
in
turn.
front of it.
It is now Klink's turn.
Does he get a D6 with that?
Nope. Doesn't count for that. Okay.
Shit.
It is now Nasu's turn.
Sure. Okay. What's the orientation of the creature that went down with Klink?
So, what do you mean?
Like,
where is the creature?
yeah,
It's
because it was
still attached onto him,
Did Clink fall forward or backward?
Backward.
So then, but the creature was on his back.
No.
Oh, it was on his
Creature
front?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's why he was trying to like
Sure.
absorb his face.
Okay. So can I run Can I run up behind the creature?
Sure.
Does that give me?
Yeah, so you run up behind the creature. It
Does that
does
give me-
not. No, because he is downed. Clink is downed. You do not get flanking.
Flanking?
Mhm.
Oh,
I'm right there. I'm right there.
I'm not gonna allow it. You don't get any tactical bonus for Vivian being there.
Fine. Then I'm just gonna try to
Yank it
rip
off
the
him?
motherfucker off.
Make a strength save.
Save or check?
Save.
Okay.
These
12.
were high.
12. So just still into the metal of Clink.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's my turn.
It is now Vivian's turn.
Action surge. Why not try again? Why make the
Hey,
person
wait.
I was almost a natural 20. I failed again.
Okay, so both Vivian and Eupheme, as the one behind, sorry, Vivian and Nasu both trying to rip it off, as the one behind them still stuck in the stone. That one, unable to move or anything, is going to make another con save at the end of its turn. 18.
That passes.
Okay. Runs up.
Oh, try.
It begins to run up to you. That's the end of its turn, so it can't actually. It's at the end of its turn, so it doesn't.
On three successes, then it ends.
On 3 successes?
That's correct.
You made a bonkers item. Bud.
Wow.
You made a bonkers item.
Holy shit. Okay, so he.
So that's one fail and one success.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's pretty nuts. All right, so the one attacking Eupheme doesn't care. Tries to attack you.
yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
You have no armor up, yeah.
Okay, so again, Eupheme, as all this is happening, dueling this creature with both of his blades. It is now Eupheme's turn.
Fuck him up.
I'm going to cast, as my bonus action, Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud. Okay. What does that do?
All right. So you see, as like an ethereal kind of cloth, like shredded cloth that radiates in like a golden energy, kind of surrounds my form, and skeletal hands climb, or like fingers crawl out of my arms into my hands.
Nice.
And I'm going to attack him.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Attack. Make an
Twice.
attack
So
roll.
this is the packed weapon.
Okay.
Okay, it's not a crit, but it is a 22.
That hits.
So we get this. So that's 9 plus 3, so that's 12 plus an extra d8 radiant. 13.
To hit?
No, 13 points of damage.
Okay, 13 points of damage. Okay.
For that first attack.
Okay.
And then for the second one, almost a natural 20. It's a 19.
Do you crit?
Oh, I crit.
Nice.
But it's on the stupid blade.
Okay.
So that's 6, 9, extra d8.
You just double the damage, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22. Points of damage.
Mamma mia. All right, so you stab in with the first blade, and as it's stuck there, the energy crawls up the blade.
Oh, yeah, I want as I slice, I want an ethereal like after image to be behind me, like a skeleton crawling out of my arms. So it's like slices, and then I want it to like slice some sort of like soul energy.
Yeah, absolutely. So the first strike, the other one. Excellent.
And I can't talk. Right.
Yep. Nope. Okay, so this one on Clink. He's gonna attack Clink again. For free. He loses 2 death saves. Okay. as you see it. Okay. That is its turn. It is now Clink's turn. Okay. It is now Nasu's turn.
Just gonna try to rip it off again.
Okay, so you rip it off.
17.
Okay, so
Finally.
you rip the creature off of him, tearing away at the breastplate. You see Hithgol sitting in the breastplate, crackling in his form. Clink motionless on the ground. The creature on his back, righting himself with the legs bending backwards. You hear.
Okay. It's not prone.
No.
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay, Vivian, it is your turn.
Okay. Are you gonna make it an action if I want to scoop Hithgol up really quick? I have
No,
something
I'll
separate I
say-
want to do.
I'll say
Okay.
that's a bonus
I'm gonna scoop Hithgol up
Okay.
really quick. I'm gonna pop him in my hood. My final health
Okay.
potion.
Wall hail.
+2 or +4?
+2.
+2. 7.
No response.
I knew it.
Clink appears to be dead. Lying on the ground, motionless, like a heap of scrap.
I forgot to use the health potion my last turn.
Okay. It is now the one that you trapped. Fails. Still. As it begins to creep stone up its body. It is now the one that is attacking you, Theme. Does a 16 hit?
Shield.
Okay. Tries to burst through your arcane shield to no avail. The one that you threw off of you is going to try and attach onto you. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So you watch as he immediately throws that off, looks at Clink for a second, and then the spikes into him, and you see the face slowly pan into view.
You didn't cast any spells on Clink. It was just physical damage that happened, correct?
I
I mean, not
know.
on Clink, on the creature that attacked Clink.
You don't know?
I never cast spells on that creature.
Okay.
You take 25 points of piercing damage, and you are now grappled.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it. So it needs to make a dex save?
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it would do a, nope, okay, rolled a 2. Okay, so yeah, roll damage.
Tens, bring my d10s. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, roll that damage.
That is 12.
12 points of damage? Okay. Alright. Okay, so you... The flame curls around. You feel the heat as the fire wraps around you, but you feel no damage. It is now Nasu's turn.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to... Can I try to get out of the grapple?
Yes.
Okay.
Make a strength save.
Just a strength save? Okay. Actually, well, hold on. I can attempt to attack it while it's on my back. It's just disadvantage, right?
No, it's not a disadvantage. You're grappled.
Okay.
So you can't try and attack it.
Let's make a strength save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
That's the DC. So you... As blood out, you... As it falls... Alright, that's your turn. Unless you have a bonus action.
Yeah, second wind.
Okay, second wind.
Yep.
Roll up. It is now Vivian's turn.
All right. I'm gonna run right up to that motherfucker that's attacking him, and I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch at the 4th level.
Okay, so you run up, touch it. Okay. Roll an attack.
You motherfucker! Fuck you! Sorry, this dice killed me last time. 11.
It misses. So as you're about to attack it, one of its limbs bends backwards, flicks your arm away. Okay. It is now the one that is entrapped by you, again, going to try to... Fails. So it is now... You see the stone finally... entrap the entire thing. It is now petrified for an hour, and I will not consider it a part of the combat. Okay. Okay. It is now the one that is attacking you.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to try and grapple you this time, but is going to attack with 2 spikes. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage as it into your left shoulder. Okay. It is now Eupheme's turn.
Cool. Also, how close is the one next to me?
5 feet away. It's within melee range.
5 feet away. The other one?
Oh, the other one that's attacking
That's
them.
attacking them too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
15?
about 15 feet away.
Okay. Just so you know, the spell specifically says any creature that takes damage, takes this damage, can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn. I don't know if that matters.
Sounds good.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it again. That seems to be working pretty well. Is it looking rough?
No.
Fuck. I need to do more damage. No, I can't do anything with this guy's right in front of me. Yeah, we're just smacking it. Come on, crit. Nope. This was the hex weapon, as usual. That is a 30-20.
Okay, that hits.
6 plus 5 is 11. Plus 3 is 14. Plus 3 is 17.
Okay. All right. Okay. So again, you slash out.
Eight.
Nope. All right. So you slash that one, and finally it gets through. Sort of grabs your arm for a second. You have to like black away, but you are unable to attack the one that is attacking you.
I have a bonus action.
Okay.
I want to do something. Yeah, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Nasu.
Okay. The one's attacking you is going to attempt to embrace you. This is a 23 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
So you,
That's not you.
Yeah.
Wait,
that
it's
hits.
you? Oh shit.
That hits me.
yeah. So jumps onto you. The spikes into your back. You take 27 points of damage, and you are now grappled. As you see its face begin to cram into yours. It is now Nasu's turn.
Let's. Guy in front of me, 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me like jump back 5 feet.
Okay, opportunity attack.
That's fine.
Misses. Yeah, so with one of its limbs.
Whip.
Okay. Go ahead.
That one.
Okay, so you try and whip it. It around one of its limbs. out of your hand. Your whip is now gone from your grasp.
Yeah, that's fine. Second attack.
Okay.
Pistol. Last bullet in the pistol.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
Yeah. 8.
Okay. So, you see the heart, and the intestines writhe a bit.
Action surge.
Okay, action surge.
I'll hop forward another 5 feet. Again in Gladius.
Okay, Gladius.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once. 9.
That misses. All right, so blocked by one of its limbs.
12.
Misses again. So again.
Wait,
you do have guard bardic inspiration. You could use a d6 on this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
14.
Sorry, man.
Damn.
As it slices down against its arm. Okay. It is now Vivian's turn.
I'm going to provoke an opportunity attack and run to the one on...
It already used its reaction, so...
Oh, cool. Then
Yeah.
I'm just going to...
So you run over as Nasu is distracting it. Okay.
And I'm going to try and free Eupheme.
Okay, so you try and pull it off of him. Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So you use your stature to your advantage, seeing a small gap between Eupheme and its emaciated torso, shoving your arm in and sort of leaning your weight as it off of you. You feel it rip your shoulders, but you see the beast off of you, and Vivian's sitting there.
I just want to
It's off
stand
of-
over it. I'm just like crying, but like really
It
mad.
immediately- It's up.
I'll fuck you up.
And immediately attacks you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Not you, the creature.
Does an 18 hit?
No, because I cast shield,
right.
motherfucker.
Shield as it again once.
Eat my goddamn shorts, you little fucking ass.
It is now Eupheme's turn.
I need more fucking damage, dude. No, we just have to do damage.
Yes, we now just need to hurt a lot. Hurt them a lot.
Yep. We're scrapping. 27 points of damage, though.
You need to be specifically telling me what damage is radiant and stuff like that as well, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just fucking attacking.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything smarter to do.
All right.
Yeah, no. That'll take up too much time. It could be smart. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
You're good,
Don't
you're good.
apologize. This is fucking
Fucking
stressful.
actions and bonus actions, man. Yeah, we're fucking scrapping, bro. This is the hex. This is Hexblade. That is 21.
21. Okay, that hits.
So this is piercing. 9. I keep rolling 9.
Okay.
12 piercing.
12 piercing. Okay.
And this is the radiant.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
And then for the second blade. Not good. I miss.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a. I rolled a 2. 2 plus 4, 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you into its form, but the radiant energy
Bonus
seems
action.
to do a bit more.
I'm using healing word.
Okay.
No. I'm using burn inspiration on Vivian.
Okay. You now have
Appreciates
bardic
it.
inspiration. Okay.
And I'm gonna try and get behind it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Cool.
I'll allow it. So you scoot around
Yeah,
it
just
as
scoot
you're
around behind it.
as you're slashing it. The one that is attacking Nasu is going to attack now.
Uh-huh.
8. All right. So you manage to into its form as it. All right. is now Nasu's turn.
All right. I have a question.
Okay.
Would you consider a crowbar to be
An improvised weapon? Yes.
a light?
It is an improvised weapon, though. You do have proficiency with improvised weapons. I would not consider it to be light. No.
Okay. All right. Then no worries. We're just gonna go Gladius.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Oh my God. 17.
That hits.
Let me see. No, it's this one. 7 points of slashing, piercing damage on that one.
Piercing?
Yep.
Okay.
And then 24.
Yeah, that hits.
11.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And as I'm hitting, I just want to be like, itsy bitsy bullshit.
All right, sounds good. It is now Vivian's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Vampire Touch at the 4th level on the one in front of me.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I have feet.
Okay.
Dueling. Melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons. I get +2 bonus to the damage rolls.
Okay, let me know about that next time.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
How's a 25 feel?
That hits.
It takes that only 46. Are you serious? Okay, it takes 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
What?
That's just less than I thought.
Yeah, I know, on a 4th level spell. I know, me too.
Okay, so you reach out, you see the veins once more onto the creature and digging in. Okay.
And I gain half of it, but I'm at full HP, so it doesn't even fucking matter. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Full HP.
Yeah, that one is going to once more attack you.
Dare you.
Does a 14 hit?
No, I have mage armor.
Okay, so
I just, as it tries to grab onto me, I just want the bones to just like pop out in a chitin and.
yeah, so does not hit. It is now Eupheme's turn.
Damage.
Okay, attack it.
Slice and dice.
With advantage because you are technically. I will say at this point you are flanking.
Fucking crit. This is the hex weapon.
Mm-hmm. What is that? What is it?
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
And a natural 1, but a natural 20.
Okay, very nice.
With the hex weapon too.
Yep.
That's the big one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's the second crit on that weapon with the hex.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get it.
All right.
That was
so
a very
that's
crisp.
Another 9.
Okay. 18.
10, 11, 12. And then there's the radiant damage.
So it's 12 damage total from piercing.
From the piercing, it's 24.
Okay, how do you want to do this with this guy?
Get his ass! Let me finish.
20. It's 30 at that point.
Okay.
Okay. How do I want to do this? I want. Ooh, this is cool. I want, because this is with my hex blade. I want to like slice across its throat, and as it comes across its throat, my blade disappears, but the following trail, the spectral radiant energy slices through and like just shears its soul, like rends it in half, and it just floats away.
Okay, yeah. So the sword disappears like an illusion. You watch as the other one, it slowly splits open, and you see a viscous blue and vibrant liquid spew out of it. You hear many whispers. As it coats you and into the ground, you watch it all slither off of you and absorb into the ground.
These fucking abominations.
Okay. Almost dead.
My second attack.
Okay.
I want to spin around and
For my next trick.
Throw Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, throw an Eldritch Blast at that one.
Motherfucker.
Not. Oh. I can move my hex though, because it died.
As a
Oh.
reaction?
It's a bonus action, which
But
I haven't used.
Oh, you haven't used it, yeah. So, yeah, I'll say as you're throwing it, you shift the curse over to the other one. Okay?
That is a D10. I rolled a 19.
So you crit?
So I crit.
Nice.
Get his ass! Jesus Christ, dude.
So that's 14 points of force damage.
Holy.
20 points of force damage because I get an extra 3.
Holy
from
shit.
the hex.
All right, so you finish that one. Two of the spider-like limbs on the ground
That's a really good sound
seems not phased.
Yeah, we
It just
done like nothing.
Fucking
to this guy.
unholy
Oh, it looks
abominations.
bad.
Oh.
It just doesn't look like it cares.
Yeah, it's fucking
Okay.
disgusting.
It is now its turn. It is going to attack Nasu. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, it
Okay.
does. It does.
$28 points of damage as it. Nasu is just as you are consumed like a cage. Okay, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna make an attack on it.
Okay,
24.
that hits.
Wrong dice. Ooh. 9 on that one.
9 points of damage. It does as you just like begins to. It does damage to you.
Okay, wait. Sorry. The +2, so 11 total.
11 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so close, dude. But it still manages to onto you. $21 points of damage. You down?
I'm down.
Okay. So you watch as well as soon as he there's a bit of a moment where Nasu and then it and just you see the spikes go through his ribcage and the face onto his screams gurgled as he too onto the ground, the being still clinging to him. It is now Vivian's
I'm gonna
turn.
try and free him.
Strength save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 20. Eat my shorts!
Okay. So
Eat my shorts! I'm strong now!
So you look over at Clink, get mad.
I want to run over. I want to like kind of reach under its neck and just use that to like it will have to move or I will break its neck kind of thing.
Okay,
I want to
so
use
you-
its joints against it. And then I just want to
It's
stand
off of
over Nasu's body. So
Okay, it is now Euphem's turn.
Alright. Bonus action healing word.
Okay, on Nasu.
Nasu, yeah.
Okay.
I will cast that at the 3rd level of my pack slot.
You had healing word?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh no, I
I'm a
didn't
fucking
know.
idiot.
Damn.
I'm a
I
goddamn
forgot.
fucking idiot.
I had a healing potion and I could have done that. I think that was on
All right,
all of
so
us.
Nasu gets healed for how much?
That wasn't just your fault. I had a healing potion. I was standing right there. I did a strength check instead of giving him a healing potion.
Sorry. 12 points of healing.
Ooh, okay. So you're healed for 12. And you hear Nasu,
Cool.
the wounds close up.
I will step
You
off
still
of
have an
his
action.
body.
Yeah, I'm running up and I'm slashing into bits.
All right.
As you see, as I run up, I have like 4 limbs
Yeah.
just displaying my
That's
blades.
so cool.
Packed weapon. That's a 19.
That hits.
Get his ass.
Ooh, max damage. That's a 20 or 13. No, 16.
How do you want to do this?
Max
How do you want to do this?
I just want to leap up and have like 2 arms like this, 2 blades coming in like this, and just impale its body.
Okay, so
and then rend it so that I
Alright.
free all the souls. Yeah.
Okay. Souls, the liquid, the teal, holographic-like liquid all over you. You hear, thank you, as they rinse off of you and soak into the ground. The beast falls. You're now out of combat.
I'm running over to Clank.
Okay.
I'm going to try and cast a healing spell on him.
Okay.
Healing word at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Wow, look at that healing. That's good healing. 10. No, 11. Once he heal it.
Okay. So you he on the ground, his metal tossed all across the area. You do see, however,
Yeah.
a stone in his center, covered, what used to be covered by his flesh-like tubes and armor, is now just pulsating.
Is there anything else in his chest cavity, or is that we can assume that that is like his core?
You can assume that is his core.
Do you think if we take it that maybe we can do something about it? That maybe someone else can make him a new body and just put his core in, and then he'll be alive again.
Maybe that thing can do something about it.
What thing?
The thing it's still on her shoulder, right?
Yeah, so you see it just looking down, the swirl.
Can't you
I want to
fix him or something, or
take Hithgall and I want to just kind of put him near it.
He just sits down. And, like, jumps down and just hugs Clink's arm.
give him his life back? Do something.
He didn't take his life.
Whatever it is, it's connected to some sort of energy thing. I don't know. It's like a battery. It could be like a battery. That's why my magic isn't working. That's why I can't see his soul. What? I'm just saying, what the fuck is it useful for if it can't be useful now?
I just kind of want to lean down next to Hithgall. Can you touch it? And I just want to like mimic like.
So you touch it and you move one. Are you touching the core?
I want to like try and get Hithgall to touch the core.
Okay, so as you're trying to move it, you move it, and it's like a rough stone, and you see a Granmorian symbol upon the stone. Carved into the stone itself.
What?
And you recognize it.
I know. I recognize the symbol.
Can't you bring him back or something, Vivian?
I'm gonna cast sending.
Okay, so you cast sending.
I'm sending to a siren.
Okay, sure. So it's between you and you. Let's see if Lament can get into that mind space now.
A warforged powered by an orb with your father's symbol has died. If I bring you the orb, can you, I'm gonna cast it again, bring it back? He didn't do anything wrong. Is his soul in there? I'm sorry, please help.
You have to catch me up or remind me. Did I meet Clink?
You did.
Still? Okay.
You did, yeah.
Oh, I forgot that.
He did.
I would have said Clink instead of
Yeah, we'll say you said Clink then.
Warforged if you
Yes.
just substitute that word in there.
Sure.
Vivian. I have no idea. But maybe we could find a way.
Okay.
Okay.
Hithgold just sort of begins to climb up.
Yeah, I'll
Vivian's.
pick him up and I'll
Okay.
just kind of. Oh god.
He grabs onto your neck, sort of like zaps you a little bit.
And I just want to kind of whisper, "I'm sorry."
Who are you talking to, Vivian? Can't you bring him back?
No, I can't bring him back unless I bring his soul back and he's some horrific actual ghost of what he was. I know the symbol on this stone. I know the family who might have been party in creating him, and so maybe if we bring the stone, if that's where his soul is or something like that, if they found out how to attach the soul to it and use it to power the construct, then maybe we can create a new body for him. And we can just put him back in and he'll be okay.
Well, you can bring his soul back.
If I bring his soul back, it won't be him. It'll be me abusing his life force. And I think Vulcan
At that
will
point,
kill me.
you hear a thud and a slight rumble as a nearby stone building falls in its entirety, crashing into itself and releasing a large cloud of smoke that bursts out in an instant. The cloud fills your lungs, causing most of you to cough and waft your face to ease your vision. You stand in a smoke screen, Clink's dead body, sort of the gem within it, lighting up the smoke. Eventually, the cloud of smoke clears. You see tens of them poking their heads out of the rubble and breaking their limbs hanging from taller buildings. Seeing some further out, all looking right in your direction, motionless. Some with more limbs, some with less, some far, some close, but all looking directly towards you from the west and the south.
I think we're going to have to run.
I want to grab the stone.
Make a strength check. With advantage because I say you have adrenaline.
I'm using my bardic inspiration.
Okay. That's what it's for.
Okay. 14.
Okay. So you grab it. It's a large gem, but
Okay.
it seems light somehow. But you feel energy coursing through you, a magic that you've never seen before.
Okay, I don't.
Headache starts to gather in your head, and you put it in your backpack. Are you all running?
I want
I grabbed Clink's pack.
He had nothing in it, dude.
Oh, he had nothing in it? I thought he
Absolutely
gave him
nothing.
something.
Nope.
All right.
All right, all right, so
I
you-
want to, yeah. I want to grab Hithgul and like hold him safe, and then
Running.
Yeah, and then we
in the
run.
episode in the direction that is not.
Yeah.
was it
So you guys
south
are running
and-
northeast?
northeast.
Okay. Okay. You sprint through the small alleys of the city, ruinous stone and buildings whizzing past your vision as you run full speed through it all. You leap over fallen walls, vault over dilapidated benches, and dodge around the flora that speckles the space. As you do this, you look back, seeing the creatures chasing you with frightening speed. Their limbs catching their falls like separate entities, tumbling towards you over and around the ruins of the city. You watch as one leaps from a tall building, crushing their bones and flailing upon the ground like a crushed insect, only halfway dead.
I want to be. If I turn back and I just shoot a bunch of dancing lights, are they bothered by the light?
No.
Okay, just kidding.
So
I
you-
won't do that.
You look forward once more, your heart beating within your chest and using your hands to propel you forward at certain points, watching your companions do the same. You watch as Vivian moves faster than you've ever seen her move. Her hair billowing behind her, strands of loose hair whipping in the underdark wind as she leaps over the ruins and sprints across the streets as you do. You watch as Nasu reloads his gun frantically, real fear upon his face as he crashes through brittle doors and rolls over low-hanging arches, blasting at ones that are up above within sight. You hear as they and fall out of sight. You watch as Euphem's hair limply billows, sweat weighing it down greatly along with blood and grime. You watch as he sprints with great speed through an alleyway and bursting into the main road. Looking past him, you see hordes of the same creatures, all looking directly at you and running through the same street just beyond you all, as running and grasping. You all enter into the ruins once more and lose sight of them, but you know they're there. Clink obliterates nothing, as he is no longer there. But you imagine him bursting through the ruins, no longer there to protect you. As you run, your stamina fading, you see faces staring at you ahead as well. Though your speed is too great to stop and you know full well they are all around you. You sprint past, seeing their hideous visages partially buried in the rubble, whip around to keep looking at you as they do. You see some crushed in half, crawling at you with limbs that have sprouted from their back. At this point, I need all of you to make a con save with advantage.
$17. 23.
Oh.
Natural 20, 24.
Okay, wow. So all of you are pushing through like draft horses. Though Vivian, as you maneuver through the ruins, bursting through a courtyard, past another street, over some rubble, and into a house, you see from the corner of your eye a semi-fat creature with moderately sized thighs that shift into spikes. No ankles and no feet, its skin gray and blubbery. Looking at its head, it looks to be connected to an elongated neck that shivers with fat and a few veins that pulse as its head hangs low. Its face looks saddened. Eyes removed, bleeding a black and purple sludge just above a chunky and lopsided nose. It stands about 6 feet tall with its neck about 2 feet long, elongated towards you and slumped over. However, you see its arms too late. Large spikes the size of spears, and as soon as it sees you, and the arm gushes, making a sloughing and sloshing sound as it does so. The spear shoots from its arm, flying towards you at an intense speed, and connected to by what looks to be necrotic bundles of veins and sinew, like a sick harpoon. I need you to make a dex check for me.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Check, just flat. 11.
Okay, so you manage to duck just in time, but it into your hair.
Ah! I got my Ghibli moment! Woo! Sorry for shouting so much. I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting.
The spear misses your body, but your long and thick hair tangles with the spear, grappling you momentarily. What are you doing?
I do have a quarterstaff. I always forget to mention it. I'm gonna cast Grim Scythe on it and just lop my own hair off.
Okay. Okay, so you continue to sprint. You break free of its grasp, sprinting as fast as your short legs will carry you, but the creatures are upon you all. I need all of you to roll initiative for me.
Initiative?
Yikes.
If I do something, would it... Oh, I guess this will be during the initiative?
Yes, right now.
Okay. I want to help everybody's chances.
Okay, where are you?
14.
14. Awesome.
10, 30, 20.
Oh, get it.
Okay.
I did not prepare Fireball today because I didn't want to ruin the ruins.
Ruin the ruins.
Really hot of me, I think. Really my primary my best feature. This is gonna shock.
Okay, so as you're running, Eupheme, you're ahead of the pack. What are you doing?
I need to get scope of like why we're rolling initiative right now. Are we fighting or are we running? Or is it our choice?
It's both.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say that you guys are sprinting max speed, 60 feet, okay? But I'm gonna allow you to do something while you're doing it at disadvantage.
Interesting. I would like to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
And kind of scout ahead of like a best routes to run, or like if like a lot of people are coming, or a lot of creatures are coming, like veer everybody like.
Okay, so you cast Expeditious Retreat. You feel your legs swell with energy. Running through, dodging through, you see another one of those strange elongated neck creatures in the road, whip towards you, and begin to push its arm. Is that your turn?
Well, that's my.
That's your bonus action?
Yeah, that's a bonus
So
action.
you see that.
Okay.
To the right, and you see hordes still stemming from the south.
Then I'm going to, he's pointing at me.
Yes. Looking directly at you. Its strange spike legs dug into the stone.
As my action, I want to call down a story.
Okay.
Would dodging help?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, as an action, I'll call down a story because I think that's like the best thing to do.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay, sounds good. So it is going to look at you, shoot a spear at you. Okay. Natural 1. Wow, I'm not even kidding you.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, so you see its strange, vein, bundled arm shoot past you. A bit of the gunk on your face as you
on your face.
Still moving forward. Okay.
So funny.
As you're running, Nasu, you're running through an alleyway, and you're about to, and as you pass the alleyway, you see one right as you exit the alleyway. One of the harpoons shoots out for you. Does a 25 hit.
Bastard.
Yes.
Absolute bastard.
So we're not together right now?
No, you're not.
Oh shit. Never mind.
Bad news bears.
Oh, I gotta figure out what story.
Okay, so you take 10 points of damage as it. However, you are grappled.
Yikes.
Okay. However, it is your turn next.
Yeah, strength save.
Okay,
Yeah.
strength save it. With advantage because you have adrenaline.
Those are 2. Oh no.
7.
Okay, so you begin to run, but you're still connected. Okay, you see as the veins are pouring from its arm as it maintains the length and elasticity as you continue to run as you're dripping blood from the side of your body. It is now Vivian's turn.
Do I see one?
You see, as you look to
I
the
see
left.
the hordes, obviously. Do I
Yes,
see
you
a
see a
Lancer
lot
boy?
as they're all climbing over and above walls, maybe 30 feet behind you. You do see Nasu continue to run with the sinews dragging behind him.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell slot. I'm going to. Oh god, I didn't pretend to pro magic missile because I'm a piece of shit.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Hot. I'm going to cast catapult, and I want to aim for the like sinew. I want to
Okay.
try and sever the
The
sinew.
veins in the sinew?
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
try and sever it. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna have you make an attack roll, actually.
Okay.
So with advantage because of adrenaline.
Do I get to have my normal magical attack bonus?
Sure. For this time only.
24.
Okay, roll some damage for me.
38. Nope. I casted the 2nd level, so it's 48. 8. I can do math. 17, 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Bludgeoning
Holy
damage.
shit. Okay. So as you see this, with your ring, you see a bit of ethereal energy, like a heat mirage, connect to a stone. Throw it towards you. You see this, Nasu, as you hear a whizzing by. You see a brick about to hit you as it cracks into right beside you. You feel the breeze of the brick, but it does snap off of you, and you hear as it sucks back, and as all of it begins to run, you are no longer grappled, thanks to Vivian.
I saved the grapples!
By the way, what do you think that rope is for? It's for pulling you back in.
Yeet,
Yeah, buds.
So.
He's about to get yaga, dude.
All right. yeah. Vivian, as you look up as one tries to grapple you.
That's the fucking I was fucking asking. Okay.
Rolled a 2, so no. You see it land on the ground. You see its spine poking through its stomach. Still trying to move and maneuver as if it's multiple bodies within one.
Yikes.
Nasu, you see 2 through the ruins. They're both going to attack you. 13, does that hit?
No.
Okay. 7, does that hit?
No.
Okay. All right. So they all run up as you shoot one right under the chin. Falls back as you just keep running and running. The other one you see coming from the side, flip the gun across the side into the ruins.
Yeah.
The last one's going to attack you, Eupheme. As you're in the middle of the road now, turning to the north and running up the main street, you see one skitter out from one of the alleyways and into the main street. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Shield? Alright, so you shield as it leaps into attack and flies off into the distance. It is now Eupheme's turn.
I don't fucking know. I'm still gonna do the scouting thing. Will that be my action if I do that?
No, I'll say you're doing that right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to try and... We're running through these ruins. I want to try to do Eldritch Blasts on, like, some of the buildings to make it so that they can't, like, jump down on us.
Okay.
Or, like, maybe crumble the path behind Vivian and...
Okay, most of them are destroyed, but you do see some climbing on ones that aren't ruinous.
Yeah, I want to mitigate that.
Okay, so you, with some Eldritch Blasts? Okay, so I say you won't even need to roll for this.
Okay, cool.
They're pretty large, so you just... all around, you all see, you hear as well, and the towers that are still remaining fall. Smoke signals. All right, so...
Yikes.
Okay, so as you keep on running, you begin to see buildings shift and the streets narrow slightly. The buildings are smaller and some are much more open than others. As you sprint through, you see the remnants of tall silos, forges within open and tall stone and clay buildings, open-faced buildings that used to be adorned with glass, saws and woodworking tools still strewn within. You see large stone yards with overgrown gardens, workbenches littering the areas. This looks to be an industrial district of some sort, but you don't have time to look around much. You sprint by. So, as you manage to get through, I'm going to have you all make a Constitution save with advantage.
17?
12.
Okay. With advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
I just rolled 2 natural 20s.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a 24.
17 is what I said.
17? Okay. So you all, as Nasu appears to be getting winded a bit, Vivian comes through, and grapples him on the arm and just starts shoving through. You are all a bit ahead at this point. What do you want to do?
Okay, so we're all in the same area now,
I'll
yes?
say so at this point. Yes, you have managed to catch up.
Okay, so I would like to cast Melf's Acid Arrow, and I want to use the acid to do similar things to the Eldritch Blast. I want to like fuck up some structural integrity so I can close up the path behind us.
There is multiple paths. Again, this is a very open city, and they
Fuck my
can
fucking
crawl over shit. I'm just
dick
gonna tell you that
and
right
ass. Okay. I am going to hold my action, and if something gets close to us, I want to ready gust.
I'll say you guys are out of initiative right now, just
Okay.
so you're aware.
I just want to be preparing. If I see anything hop out of us, hop out.
I
in
was
front
more
of-
asking what you all were doing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah, what are you guys doing
Okay,
as you're
so
running through the
there are
streets?
all these open-
I'm gonna say you guys have 15 seconds.
Okay, there are all these open places, right? Is there anywhere that looks strong enough where we can try and barricade ourselves?
You want to try and hide?
I want to see
Do
if
we
there
wanna-
is.
Perception
wait,
check.
do we want to hide or do we want to run?
10.
She's looking for a place to hide.
11.
Okay. Also, you find plenty of places in these runs.
Okay.
7.
There are plenty of places to hide.
6.
I say we keep running.
5.
I can lead them away. You guys hide, and I'll find you. Tell me where you're going.
3.
And I want to point to the one that looks the best that I saw.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
and I'm gonna run in the opposite direction.
Okay, so you, as you run to the right,
I'm gonna be prestidigitation to make a lot of noise.
Okay, so you
Fireworks
hear,
and
you hear a lot of
I want to
in the
cast
city
dancing
as you
lights
guys
over that
run
way as
through.
well. I'm gonna
Okay,
keep-
so you behind you, both Nasu and Vivian run through Eupheme. Okay, so what are you doing here?
All right. I have my expeditious retreat.
Yes.
Right. I want to get their attention and lead them away from me as much as possible.
Okay, so you're
or towards me as much as possible.
I'm gonna have you make an Arcana check to see how powerful the prestidigitation is, just for fun.
Just for
Just for not great.
I'll do it with advantage because everything with so much adrenaline right now.
11.
Okay, 11. That's fine. So as you still throwing them up, your hair whipping your face now, completely drenched in sweat. You see one of the strange, fatty creatures up on one of the things and run down. You think you got some of their attention.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta find what it was.
What's going on? What are you
All right.
doing?
So, if I have them following me, I'm going to, after a certain point, stand still.
Make a hide check then.
I'm not hiding.
You're not hiding?
No. I'm gonna stand still and I'm gonna hold my action until I'll hold a spell. I'm gonna hold teleport.
What? You have teleport?
Yeah. Oh, Misty Step. Sorry.
Misty Step. Okay. I was like, holy shit!
We were all like, whoa!
I'm out of here, bitches.
Yeah. All right, so you're holding that. So you sprint. You two sprint as fast as you can, forcing your heart on the brink of destruction as you do so, pounding within your chest and bulging your eyes slightly from their sockets, just enough to get ahead of the creatures by a tiny amount. As you reach your limit, you both swiftly skid into a large stone temple-esque building adorned with barely standing tall smokestack. You breach its decrepit door with a blast, looking around and seeing a large open space, grinding and pottery wheels lopsided and barely standing, along with wooden shelves underneath exposed wooden beams supporting the massive stone structure. You run to the other side of the building. Make a hide check. Stealth check with advantage.
21.
Okay.
Fuck me, 15.
15? That's not bad. Okay, so all of you find places to hide, both of you. The creatures burst into the door, only some of them following you. Their soft pitter against the stone floor sends shivers up your spine. They run up the walls, crashing the pottery that was upon the shelves.
Hate that.
Some falling off and landing on their backs with a crack you hear, and then as they struggle against the smooth stone floor. You watch as the other tens upon tens of them rush past the door, hearing their spear-like limbs puncture the stone all around the building and climbing over and around it, like a hailstorm. Those that came in rush out with strange, stiff legs, some with broken backs, walking with their backs bent in a strange way, as their back spider-like limbs support their form, running out with monstrous energy, their hind limbs carrying their seven upon their back, like a twisted spider.
Yikes.
Okay, what are you doing, Eupheme? As you
All right.
see...
As they get closer, I'm going to teleport behind something and then just turn invisible. If I can find like a large rock or like some rubble.
I'm gonna have you make a perception check, no advantage.
Or if there's a place up or anything.
Okay.
Wow. 10.
That was the DC.
Okay.
So you look to the side as you see hundreds of them, like a wave of insects crawling over the city. You see one.
Okay, then I'm Misty Step.
Okay, so you, as you, in the mist.
And then immediately
turn invisible.
After
Make a stealth check with advantage.
Yeah. So that's 2 more spells.
I hate running. I hate horde running. I hate it.
That's a 26.
Okay, yeah, so you press yourself up against the wall, and you see tens of them skittering by, all of them going in different directions with no rhyme or reason, just following a feeling. One of the harpoon ones on the boulder just above you. You feel the tears or blood dripping upon you. And it jumps off, landing right in front of you. Its elongated neck, like an accordion. You can hear the bones as it expands and contracts. Runs away.
This is some Junji Ito.
This is bad, yeah. Not into the extending necks, not into that very much.
Not into any of this shit.
I'm gonna have you make a survival check to try and get back to them. With advantage.
I know where they pointed.
Yes.
Wow. 11.
I thought it would be better luck if I didn't look. Okay.
I'll say because you're taking such a slow amount of time, taking your time.
Oh yeah.
As you see them go dormant, it seems. Just crawling back into the ruins, just staring off. Not closing their eyes, as they have none. Just sitting there, motionless, soundless. You see the ones with spider-like limbs, their intestines still writhing, their hearts still beating, but no emotion to be seen. After about 30 minutes, you find where they hide. You eventually, both of you, find the strength to peek out from behind your respective hiding spaces, unable to hear or see anymore at this point, though you do see as Eupheme stumbles in to the building. Looking around, you see pottery lining all the wood shelves to your left except for the ones that were knocked over. Some porcelain, some fired, some dried and crack unfired clay. Not all of it is the immaculate work of the elves you'd expect. Some is that of very achievable pottery work. A hobby, not a chosen path. To your right, you see more work spaces. Large tables coated in barely there cloth for working clay. Flattening wheels, tumble barrels, and small seats for pottery wheels amidst the wooden beams that connect to the visible wooden rafters above, just below a triangular stone and wood ceiling. Looking around more, you see a massive furnace resting at the far corner of the space, large enough to fit a giant in, you'd guess, with a large iron door still closed with a murky viewing window of thick tempered glass. You see all that as you walk out and Eupheme coming in through the large warehouse-like building.
How are you guys feeling?
What do you mean? I'm exhausted. I'm not hurt.
Okay.
I'm her dad.
What time is it?
I guess at this point, like 6 p.m.
Okay, late enough.
I'm gonna.
How are we gonna get out of here?
How about we rest first? I'm gonna go see if that oven is still hot. Obviously it's not, but I'm gonna check. We can close ourselves in there. That'll be relatively safe, a safe place for us to sleep.
I'm gonna pull Nasu close and whisper. Just hold his shoulder and whisper next to him, heal him with my story, because I rolled fucking healing first.
Okay, I'd like to go investigate the giant oven. I'd like to peer in through the window. I know it's murky.
Can't see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna really. If it makes a sound, I'm gonna stop.
Okay, it does make some squeaking sounds.
Is it like obscene? Is it like?
It's not obscene if you do it slowly.
I'm gonna do it really slowly.
So you open the furnace slowly.
You heal for 15.
Ooh. You find a plethora of. What were you at?
2. Yikes, dude. Yep. And if you had a disease, you don't have one anymore.
If you were diseased, I don't know.
Okay. You find a plethora of fired ceramics in almost perfect condition, as if they were fired the day the city fell. You find vases of fantastic make, curving in and out like an hourglass with handles that stretch out from its form and connect out from the vase. You find childlike clay creations of cups and bowls slipped and struck. One even says, in its form, "Happy Birthday, Dad," in lazily carved handwriting. Others look even more immaculate. Porcelain plates, 4 of them, all with little to no cracks upon them, and blue and white designs coursing through them. The symbols of Gillian and Hecate delicately intertwining into one another. You see the 2 moons of Hecate swirling above the lake of magic, and the spring of knowledge bursting from the lake, covering the moons and accenting them with a golden hue that shimmers as it's reflected in the light.
It's not hot at all.
It's not hot at all.
Okay.
Cold as the grave.
I'm gonna open the door a little bit wider. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna start very gently moving the pottery aside. You said it's big enough to house like a giant, right? I can stand up in here.
It's very large in there.
Okay.
You couldn't stand in there, but you could lay down.
Question. Chimney.
Mm-hmm.
Open up to the heavens.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chimney.
Smokestack.
Smokestack.
I think if we keep quiet, they probably won't bother us. They seem to be in this weird dormant state when I was walking by. It's not like they're out looking for us, is what I'm saying.
Do we want to close ourselves in, or do we want to have a little bit more mobility?
Mobility.
Okay. Is the one that says "Happy Birthday, Dad" easily reachable?
Yeah.
I want to reach it. I want to put it in my bag.
I want to take the plate.
Okay. One of the plates, there's 4 of them.
The one that you described.
Okay.
With
The 2 symbols of Gillian and Hecate.
Yeah, Gillian and Hecate.
Okay, so you put that in your bag.
Alright. I guess I'll just prop myself up somewhere.
Yeah. Can we look? Is there anywhere that's like maybe under a table, or is there like a back room? Is it just like
It's
an
an open space.
I didn't like it. Okay.
We're going to have to take shifts.
Yes.
I'll take the first watch.
Right.
I'll be up in 4 hours.
Okay, so you guys are going to bed?
I want to try and, under the tables, it seems like a safer bet. Some form of shelter. I'm gonna rest under a table.
Okay, so you guys are all resting?
Yeah. Resting while my bedroll.
That's where we're going to end.
God damn, motherfucker.
I'm a fucking idiot, dude.
You're not an idiot. That was all of our faults.
We're going to be back next Saturday after that wild and crazy session. All right. Again, handouts are on our website if you want to read the massive amount of lore that was dished out. And we'll see what happens to the party
Yikes.
next Saturday at 6 p.m. Thank you all for joining us.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.